In 2007, Raj Rajaratnam is running one of the world's largest and most powerful hedge funds. Rajaratnam has cemented his reputation as a superstar on Wall Street and is relishing his success.
He threw a lot of really good parties.
In June, he charters a yacht for a raucous 50th birthday party cruising along the Manhattan skyline. And in September, he hires country legend Kenny Rogers to play a private concert.
So Raj had this big cowboy-themed clam bake at his home in Greenwich, and Kenny Rogers was a favorite of Raj's because of his song, "The Gambler." You know when to hold him, know when to fold him, and it was a song that Raj really loved.
Kenny came with 2 tractor trailers of equipment. He played for an hour. He played The Gambler twice.
On the surface, Rajaratnam seems untouchable, but behind the scenes, his world is beginning to unravel. For the past 7 months, agents at the SEC have been investigating Rajaratnam on suspicions of insider trading after an anonymous tip led them to Gallion. In February of 2007, SEC agents subpoena Gallion's electronic records. With more than 10,000 documents to review, the search is like looking for a needle in a haystack.
The SEC began sifting through massive numbers of instant messages. And for 6 months, they began to see more patterns of insider trading.
But Rajaratnam thinks he is protected.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the ramp to Bedford.
Rajaratnam basically told his core of trusted collaborators on the inside trading that they should get off instant messaging. They should do it on the phone because the IMs were going to be clocked by the SEC.
After months of meticulous research, an investigator turns up a string of suspicious instant...
Turn left onto the ramp to Bedford.
Room 81. Rajaratnam is subpoenaed, brought in for 7 hours of questioning.
And all of this kind of had the air of routineness.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-99 South.
He wants to look at some of their records, wants to talk to the manager. These things happen a lot. So Rajaratnam seemed to be kind of in a mood of, I can game this thing. And he went in and told a lot of lies.
When investigators ask about Ruby 81, Rajaratnam provides a name.
She turned out to be Ruby Khan, the woman who pled guilty to inside trading a decade earlier and gone on probation.
Continue for 5 miles.
Days later, investigators find their smoking gun.
The SEC lawyers found a night that had Ruby Khan saying to Raj, "Do not buy Polycom until I get guidance." Polycom is a video conferencing company, and guidance means the direction that their earnings are going to go for now. It seemed like very specific inside information. It was like the one moment when Rajaratnam could not get his source to keep it vague on IM. That should have been said over the phone, but she was trying to get it to him quickly, and she said on AM.
Agents subpoena phone and trading records and discover calls to a Polycom employee, Khan's apparent source.
So they began to build up this circumstantial case of phone records showing that they were talking, trading records showing that they were trading.
Hey, Robin, top of the morning.
It's a huge break, but investigators believe the case
I have to start early because everything is of time essence right now.
They had Ruby Khan. She was going to be a good target because she had prior conviction. She was vulnerable. She actually was having financial trouble. And they had the IMs. But still they didn't know. And once they tried to flip her, if it failed, and she told Rajaratnam, that might be the end of the case. So this was all very dicey, day by day, white knuckle stuff.
On November 28, 2007, FBI agents approached Ruby Khan at her home
miles, take the US 30 East exit toward Everett, Breezewood.
Khan agrees to flip and becomes an FBI informant. Now, with tape rolling, she calls Roger. Rodnum and tries to bait him.
I think he sensed that she was weak. He was always trying to get her off the phone. And she was trying to get him to stay on the phone long enough to say something a little bit agreeing. And on a couple of occasions in January, he did.
Investigators have what they need to win a judge's approval to tap Roger Rodnum's phone. It's an aggressive tactic rarely seen in white-collar cases. American Greed returns. Roger Rodnum is caught on tape.
You think we should stop by now?
I think this is not good for the dog. But we gotta keep this radio tonight.
Oh, please. That is my pleasure.
In half a mile, take the US 30 East exit toward Everett, Breezewood.
In March of 2008, Roger Rodnum is the target of a covert federal investigation. Agents suspect the hedge fund titan is the mastermind of a large...
Take the US 30 East exit.
I'm heading to Williamsport to go pick up a loaded trailer that goes to Piscataway, New Jersey for tomorrow morning.
So it began to look like a conspiracy.
In a quarter mile, merge onto US 30 East.
It's a live unload.
On March 10th,
And then I come back
wiretap goes
empty.
live on Roger Rodnum's cell phone. For the first time, agents are taken inside Roger Rodnum's world.
Hi there.
Hey, listen to me.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Raj. Hi, Anand. How are you? Okay, listen, there's something important that I want to talk to you about, right? Hey, hi. Yeah, tell me.
Calls pour in each day by the dozens. Roger Rodnum talks freely, never knowing that the FBI is listening.
We were observing the criminal activity as it was happening. We had a window into these schemes as they were being hatched.
In July, investigators pick up a series of calls with 42-year-old Danielle Chiesi, a trader.
Continue on US 30 East for 17 miles.
Way about her. She was not afraid to use her feminine wiles, so to speak, to get information.
On July 24th, Chiesi calls Roger Rodnum at 9:18 at night. She's got top-secret information on Akamai, an internet services company.
They're going to guide you down. I just got a call from my guy. I played him with a fine-tooth piano.
This company was going to guide down insurgents. It was going to tell Wall Street that the results were not going to be what traders expected. That was going to mean it gets the stock.
Let us just play this thing. Maybe we can go 25. Just short inch this, right?
No,
You know what, baby? I don't know about you. I need it.
His voice was matter-of-factless.
There's construction ahead.
What people knew is this was a man doing his
$1 million.
And then Raj, I just wanted to say thank you.
And I want to tell you that it is my pleasure.
I think we did it in such a classy way, and that will make sure.
She wanted approval and acceptance by the big boys. She wanted Raj to tell her, good job, girl. You know, you did it. And so she would come to him with her tips, really expecting nothing in return.
But it's a conflict, right?
It's a conquest. It's mentally fabulous for me. And then I make decisions from a position of strength.
He reveled in the conquest. And in a lot of ways, Chiesi kind of conflated that with sort of almost like sex. It was that stimulating to her.
As investigators sift through hundreds of phone calls, the other players in Roger Rodnum's circle begin to emerge. There is Anil Kumar, the consultant at McKinsey, Rajiv Goel, a personal friend and executive at Intel, and Rajat Gupta, former head of McKinsey and a board member of Goldman Sachs and Procter Each is risking their own career by providing Rajaratnam with inside information.
All this was going on while he knew that there was at least an SEC investigation. And yet, it was brazen, because I think he just didn't think he could get caught.
By now, the feds have enough evidence to obtain a judge's order to tap Chiesi's phones. And soon, a whole slew of news sources are revealed.
And then brought in dozens of people who were part of Rajaratnam's extended circle of sources.
There is Bob Moffat at IBM, who Chiesi is having an affair with, and Kieran Taylor, Chiesi's source at Akamai.
I'm a major person for you.
Drugs?
No.
I hope not. You did it?
No.
Well, that is a great present.
Yeah, no.
I love you. What do I have to say?
And from there, it spirals, a dizzying web of tipsters and informants that grows every day. At the center of it all is Rajaratnam.
He had uncovered what is probably the widest and broadest insider trading operation in history.
When American greed returns, Rajaratnam lands a source at the most powerful bank on the street.
I got a call at 3:58, right? Saying something good might happen to go.
To hear more of the FBI wiretaps, go to americangreed.cnbc.com. We'll be right back.
Making me hungry now.
investors are pulling money out, and Rajaratnam is feeling the pressure.
It's very stressful with every day you come. It's like, I feel like I'm fighting Muhammad Ali's noise stronger, it's faster. I'm not doing the ring with him. And I'm trying to survive and hope that he gets tired,
Raj lived and died by the performance of the fight every day. So sure, he was stressed, but he was always stressed. I mean, he did not seem like a guy who had a million or 2 million. I mean, he went to work
Top
every
of the
day,
morning alarm.
with a need to win, just like somebody who
was the most illustrious of all of Roger Rotnam's circle. He was a man who consorted with kings and heads of state and CEOs. He was the top of that world.
Hey Raj, how is working from Connecticut?
Good. On July 29th, Roger Rotnam takes a call. Done.
And there's a news that Goldman will look to buy a commercial bank. Have you heard anything along that line? Yeah, this was a big discussion at the board meeting.
As a board member, Gupta is privy to the inner dealings of the most powerful investment bank on the street. Now the government alleges
So many executives.
6 weeks later, Lehman Brothers has gone bankrupt, and the big banks are all fighting for survival. The Goldmans to approve the deal. The government alleges that seconds after hanging up from the call, Gupta dialed them on $1,000.
So, big lump. In the last 3 minutes of the day? No, I'm going to call it 3:58, right? So, I'll give good night on the board.
And just like clockwork, 1 month later, Gupta dials Roger Rotnam again, just 23 seconds after the Goldman board call. The news this month is startling. Goldman Sachs is going to post its first quarterly loss ever.
I heard yesterday from somebody who was on the board of Goldman Sachs that they are going to lose $2 per share. The street has been making $2.50. Really? What he was telling me was that Goldman quarter is pretty bad. So if it gets to 105, I can take that.
Roger Rotnam dumps his holdings, more than 150,000 shares. By selling before the news goes public, Roger Rotnam avoids a loss of $3.8 million.
The whole world was at the edge of collapse, the financial world, and they were so focused on continuing to get the edge that it's as if they were trying to keep their poker chips at their side of the table while playing a game on the deck of the Titanic. The whole ship is going down and they're still keeping their little stacks of chips in play.
By now, McKinsey consultant Anil Kumar has been funneling information to Roger Rotnam for 2 years. In August of 2008, he's the source of some major news about AMD. A foreign company has just agreed to a multi-billion-dollar cash infusion.
Hey, Raj. Yeah, I am. So yesterday the shaken hands and said that my head was a deal. So I think you can also buy. Wait, how much have we invested? They probably say they'll put up to 6 to 8 million.
You think we should start buying now?
I think the stock could go to $10. Right? But we gotta keep the radio silent.
Oh, please. That is my pleasure.
Not even to your little boyfriend.
No, believe me, I don't have any friends.
With Chiesi, you knew that there was a little bit of back and forth. They were competing with each other to some extent. So they're kind of playing this game a little bit of who can get the best information, who can use it.
I have their numbers.
AMD, but they're that bad?
1600. See, came to the right place to get that information. Tell me I'm the best in AMD.
I don't know, babe. Look, I never say you're not the best. Starting to compete with you, but one day I will have a pen.
Right? This is AMD. IBM like that crack. I must defer to you on IBM.
And Akamai too.
Akamai too. But AMD, bring it on, baby.
The wiretaps are devastating. They show Roger Rotnam as someone who is just constantly working people and bringing in as much information as he could and not thinking at all about the law.
In the end, agents record more than 2,400 phone conversations. The calls reveal a tangled web of sources, creating the largest case of insider trading ever.
I think he felt a sense of power, that he had access to information that no one else had, and that he was able to profit by it. It's kind of like taking a bite out of the forbidden fruit, except for here, he was feasting on the forbidden fruit.
When American greed returns, the game is up for Roger Rotnam.
can you deny something that you put on your email or your text? And it piles up and up, and it makes a big pile that will bury you and put you in a federal penitentiary.
I'm listening to
By
American Greed.
2009, Roger Rotnam is back on top. He has weathered the depths of the financial crisis. And Forbes magazine named him one of the richest people in the world, with a net worth of $1.5 billion. But behind the scenes, federal agents have been investigating Roger Rotnam for 2.5 years. On October 16th, FBI agents descend on Roger Rotnam's home, cuff him, and charge him with 14 counts of conspiracy and securities fraud. The arrest sends shockwaves through the markets.
Federal officials today announced what they call the biggest hedge fund insider trading case in history. And they want Wall Street to learn a lesson from it.
Roger Rotnam is released on a $100 million bond. As he awaits trial, the government arrests and prosecutes more than 36 individuals caught up in the dragnet. Among them, Anil Kumar and Rajiv Goel, who become cooperating witnesses and agree to testify against their friend. Danielle Chiesi, however, refuses to cooperate.
And in the end, she had a code of honor, which was that she didn't turn anyone else in. There were others who were perfectly willing to turn on their former colleagues once they were in trouble.
Again, do it in the afternoon.
Despite the mountain of evidence against him, Roger Rotnam wants his day in court. The trial begins on March 8th in Lower Manhattan. The cornerstone of the government's case is the wiretap evidence. Prosecutors play more than 40 tapes, Roger Rotnam's own voice echoing through the courtroom.
We know because one of our guys told that there was $150 million deal.
Everybody was rapt attention when those tapes were played. It really brought you inside in a way that you've never been brought inside before.
The government's key witness is Anil Kumar, who tells the jury how Roger Rotnam paid him more than $2 million in exchange for information.
Roger Rotnam was looking at Kumar with what I thought was undisguised contempt. And this was a rare tell from Roger Rotnam, who was implacable throughout the trial, gave away nothing, and never spoke. But when his old friend Kumar was in there, I felt that he hated him.
The defense argues that it wasn't insider information. Instead, it was painstaking, diligent research that drove Roger Rotnam's investment decisions.
The bottom line is, even the world's greatest attorney can't save you if you're caught red-handed in emails, in text messages, on audio tape or phone calls, phone records. When the government brings in evidence by the truckload, they're going to bury you under that evidence.
The jury deliberates for 12 days and then returns a verdict. Guilty on all counts. On October 13, 2011, Roger Rotnam is sentenced to 11 years in prison.
11 years?
Forfeit $63.8 million. It's the longest sentence for an insider trading case ever.
Oh my
But
God,
the
he
worst
got
isn't
one.
all, and one count of conspiracy to commit fraud. Gupta has pleaded not guilty, and his attorneys say he never engaged in insider trading. He is expected to go to trial in 2012.
So Mr. Gupta is at an enormous disadvantage because one jury of his peers has already decided that this was enough to put his colleague Raj behind bars for an extended period of time. So he was in a very, very deep hole.
Roger Rotnam once had it all. He was an immigrant who fought his way to the top and became one of the richest men in the world. But his own greed ultimately was his undoing.
99% of what Gallion did.
He still got over $1 billion.
Very good analysts, very good traders. I don't see why Raj did what he did. It just seemed totally unnecessary.
Raj seems to be someone who could have made a fortune, made many fortunes without breaking the law. He was extremely smart and knowledgeable and hardworking. But there seemed to be bigger challenge and a bigger thrill in getting information that other people couldn't get.
Go past this light and use the right lane to take the I-70 East ramp.
Whether that was just pure unadulterated greed that he was after, or whether it was just the conquest, we may never know. But he wanted the money, he got the money, no matter what shortcuts he took to get it.
11 years.
Use the right lane to take the I-70 East ramp, then merge onto I-70 East.
11 years and almost 3 years for another person. 14 years, and both of them are billionaires.
Continue on I-70 East for 49 miles.
Hey, 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 TRG Tim.
I'm fascinated by this case.
Oh, I remember this.
There's construction ahead.
$16 million jackpot refuses to identify itself. Officials suspect a rigged game. Ding, ding, ding.
It was rigged, and it had something to do with somebody in Canada.
Figure out a way to keep winning the lottery.
And later, New York City's housing crisis hits home.
Tenants are not seen as human beings. They're standing in the way of dollar signs.
The case of a landmark hotel.
He cared nothing about making 23 families homeless.
Stephen Crowley rules a Manhattan real estate empire.
Money, property, he wanted it on.
But prosecutors have other accommodations in mind for him.
I like listening to American Greed.
It's Christmas time, 2010 in Des Moines, and Iowa
Des Moines.
feeling the holiday cheer. The hot lotto jackpot keeps growing, blowing past the $15 million mark. It's one of the Hawkeye State's most popular lottery games. Winning numbers right here. Part of an $80 billion a year industry.
A lotto is a game that you pick 5 different white balls and 1 hot ball. It's a big, big jackpot at the time. So people were getting excited. Big winner. And as jackpots rise, more and more people jump in.
Anyone able to choose the correct 6 numbers will have a very Merry Christmas. On December 23rd, a heavy-set man in a black jacket cabin
There's construction ahead.
convenience store off Interstate 80.
You can't quite see his face. You can hear his voice a little bit. This man buys these tickets, goes out to his SUV, drives away. A few days later, December 29th, 2010, it's announced that the winning lotto ticket was bought at this Quick Trip gas station in Des Moines, Iowa.
Des
The
Moines,
prize is
Iowa.
worth $16.5 million. There's a buzz in the crisp winter air.
Somewhere out there is a heck of a ticket worth $16.5 million.
Who's the lucky winner?
People love to talk about the lottery. They love to play the lottery. It's just that dream chance that you could achieve the American dream without having to do anything.
Days pass as lottery officials wait for someone to come forward. And wait.
And wait.
Someone has the ticket. The Iowa Lottery wants to give away the money. We want someone to convince. We can show you the money, give you the money. Most people wait a little while to claim their jackpot because they want to talk to a financial advisor and talk to a lawyer. But then this one really took a crazy turn because people didn't show up after 30 days. Didn't show up after 6 months.
Lottery officials remind the public there's a 1-year deadline to claim the prize.
Yep,
The clock ticks down.
to 11 months.
It was only an hour and a half left when, in fact, we had 2 lawyers walk in and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winning ticket." Yeah, this little baby we've been looking for a while. Hold on for a second. We're very excited to have this ticket.
The lawyers are hired to represent a trust based in Belize, a Central American tax haven.
Ding, 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 something is screwing. So we said, we're not going to pay unless we know who bought it. Tell us who bought it.
The mystery client is unwilling to identify himself. That's fine in other states where winners can claim jackpots anonymously. But it doesn't fly in Iowa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hot Lotto jackpot claim has been drawn.
This man's anonymity was worth $16.5 million for him. They didn't know that a crime had been committed. They just knew that there was a puzzle.
No one ever claims the prize. This puzzle spurs the Iowa Attorney General and Division of Criminal Investigation to launch a probe. It stalls for 3 years until
The person that won the lotto has money already.
My boss just handed me the file and said something like happy birthday. Everyone in the office knew that this was something that was basically a pain.
Sand specializes in financial crimes.
I think of them as crimes against gratitude, and they're crimes of greed.
His brothers-in-law call him Baby Jesus because, one, he's a bit of a square, and two, he can't grow a beard, just like Baby Jesus.
Sand considers one piece of evidence his best shot at solving the case. Surveillance video of the winning ticket buyer.
We're going to have to release that video and provide people with a way to submit tips. Because if we had held that back, you never know who might have been out there.
Investigators post an online news release with a link to the 74-second clip, appealing to the public for help.
The video itself is actually very blurry. You really can't make out who that man might be.
And yet, they receive a stunning series of tips.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Or the look of the man that rings a bell. It's his voice. He has this very distinct Texas twang that could only belong to one man. His name's Eddie Tipton.
51-year-old Eddie Tipton is one of the most respected people in the lottery business. He works at the Multi-State Lottery Association called Muscle, and is prominent.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Day-to-day functions of lotteries in 3 done.
Happy, large, boisterous guy. You'd always know he's in the room in a very distinct voice. He'd walk into my office and stand out on my shoulder and say, "Hey man, I just want you to know I'm your friend." With his little southern accent.
Tipton grew up in a small Texas town near Houston called Flatonia. He shows a flair for computers early on.
His brothers and sister were playing outside on the family farm growing up, and he would be inside fiddling with computers. Went to school for information technology at the University of Houston.
Tipton builds a solid reputation at Muscle, earning a promotion to Information Security Director. It comes with a 6-figure salary, but Tipton isn't a big spender.
Eddie was never a glamorous person. He had a truck he had 300,000 miles on it. Frugal kind of guy.
When Tipton builds a 5,000 square foot house outside Des Moines, it's mostly with his own hands.
He was always trying to get people to come visit his house. He lived out in the middle of a field in a huge cabin.
That's what I want to do. Live out in the middle of a field.
That's just massive. He built this whole thing from scratch for a family. And I told him he should get the family first, then the massive house.
Tipton's dream must wait. Authorities arrest him in January 2015 for cheating the very industry he's entrusted with protecting. Next on American Read, Eddie Tipton stands trial. But what else is he hiding?
You got a money tree in your backyard. You can't help but keep looking at it.
you all know that Eddie Tipton's brother won the lottery? Maybe about 10 years ago, out west somewhere.
It turns out Eddie's brother, Tommy, a former deputy sheriff and justice of the peace from Texas, had won the Colorado lottery in 2005. He claimed more than $500,000 in prize money through an acquaintance.
Big hat, big belt buckle, loud voice. I think as they say in Texas,
Sam's team widens the investigation.
and there were always questions in the back of our head as to whether or not there were others out there. Reason being, you almost never was an incredibly
entered a housing court for unpaid fees. Chaffee and other tenants claim frivolous lawsuits are just another form of harassment to wear them down and accept a buyout.
What's wrong with this picture? We're all paying Croman to get rich. Because what happens, he uses the harassment to empty his apartments out, and he is rich.
Croman denies the allegations in court filings and claims to strictly follow all government building regulations. He argues it's tenants like Chaffee who are the problem, standing in the way of badly needed repairs to century-old structures. Croman declined American Greed's repeated requests for an interview. Manhattan has many renters who say they're fed up with Croman's tactics. Robert Pinter claims to have experienced similar harassment in his
Hey, Big Z.
The Milwaukee native was thrilled to find a rent-regulated apartment in the East Village neighborhood in 1982.
I loved the apartment when I moved in here. At that time, the neighborhood was, not so nice.
The neighborhood gentrifies over the next 3 decades, and then in 2012, Stephen Croman swoops in.
Steve Croman bought our building, I think, a month before Superstorm Sandy hit. I always like to say that Croman's tenure of ownership here rivaled Sandy's ferocity of destruction.
Pinter says it starts innocently enough with renovations to the apartment above him. Then his closet collapses and dust fills it.
I had to just grab my coat and run out of the apartment because I could not breathe. Everything was contaminated, the entire apartment, with dust.
Pinter says workmen eventually placed plastic wrapping over the doors of apartments being
Really enough that they would just want to leave.
Pinter stays put.
I didn't leave during the horrendous period simply because this is my home.
Next on American Greed, the Office of the New York State Attorney General takes on the mega landlord.
More money.
Want inside information from the show? Join the Greed Social Network. Like us on American Greed's Facebook page. We'll be right back.
I'll give you my bike if you can prove you know your finances.
Sure.
How many subscriptions are you paying for right now?
Barely 4.
Let's download Rocket Money and we'll see if you're right. Okay, it actually looks like you're paying for
intimidated having a stranger strong-arming you to leave their home. You're talking about children. You're talking about somebody's home.
Falk and I did not respond to repeated requests for comment. While Addie carefully builds a civil case against Croman, she discovers behavior that triggers a criminal investigation. Her colleague, Travis Hill, takes a deeper dive into Croman's finances. He discovers Croman has inflated his net rolls to secure loans more than $45 million.
And if he couldn't get what he wanted through legal means, he would use fraud and deception to go about getting money.
On May 9, 2016, the Office of the New York State Attorney General indicts Stephen Croman on 20 felonies. They range from grand larceny to tax fraud.
The scope of this enterprise was really unlike any other that we've seen in Europe.
Prosecutors also hit Croman with a civil lawsuit, suing him for forcing tenants out of their rent-regulated units. The charges were a long time coming for Croman's tenants. In May 2016, the Office of the New York State Attorney General charges
Did you
Stephen
speak to
Croman
Deborah?
with 20 felonies, including tax and
Deborah
mortgage
didn't tell
fraud.
me anything yet.
Prosecutors also sue him for harassing and forcing rent-stabilized tenants from their homes.
You could tell by the lawyers he hired to represent him that he took the charges seriously. But I don't think that he thought that he would end up doing any time.
Croman's team of high-priced defense attorneys include Benjamin Broughton,
Criminal cases have absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with the tenant harassment charge.
They're very good advocates. They're very well experienced. They understand the law, they understand the issues, and they advocate it well for their client.
Croman and the government spend the next year negotiating a plea agreement. Though Croman could face up to 25 years in prison, Prosecutor Hill feels the real estate mogul is eerily focused on the bottom line.
He was always most concerned about how much money am I going to have to pay to get out of here.
On June 6, 2017, Croman pleads guilty to 3 felonies.
So ultimately what we got Stephen Croman for was him lying to the banks, falsifying documents on his loan application so that he could get higher loan amounts, and then also misrepresenting his income.
All other charges are dropped. Croman agrees to serve 1 year in jail and pays a $5 million tax settlement for defrauding the state.
It was unprecedented. It really was the first case of a landlord really being prosecuted for his real estate business practices and receiving jail time.
I thought even 1 year was an extraordinary accomplishment. Landlords, they never pay a price for anything. And for him to go to prison, I thought, great. This is great.
1 year.
Some observers point
He's
out
probably
that
out
criminal
6
convictions don't
months.
have anything to do with how Croman treated his tenants.
The fact that he got any jail time is something, but it's also something that he wasn't actually charged at all criminally with harassing tenants. He was charged mainly with financial crimes.
Under the current law, we were not able to show improved tenant harassment beyond a reasonable doubt. We couldn't do that, and it wasn't part of the indictment.
Croman still faces a civil lawsuit. He turns himself in on October 3rd, 2017, to begin serving time in the Manhattan detention complex. It's known as the Tombs. It's a dramatic fall from grace for a real estate tycoon with an estimated $700 million. And yet, the 51-year-old hardly shows any emotion.
His expression never changed from the day he was arraigned until the day he was sentenced and sent off to jail. His family never showed up, not for a single court date.
2 months in, while Croman adjusts to his new surroundings, the New York Attorney General announces a settlement in the civil lawsuit. A consent decree requires Croman to pay $8 million to a tenant restitution fund, the largest ever settlement for an individual landlord. Croman also also agrees to let an independent management company run more than 100 of his residential properties for 5 years.
We sued Anthony Falconite as well. He's not allowed to have interactions with the tenants in Mr. Croman's portfolio.
Falconite is never criminally charged.
I will remember the Steve Croman case as a decisive victory for the tenants of New York City.
We know that the battle doesn't end.
$14 million he has
We're
to
still
pay,
very committed
and he's
to
worth
making
$600
sure that
million.
he stays in line and that he complies with all the different terms of the agreement.
A spokesperson for Croman's firm, 9300 Realty, sent the following statement to American Reed. We entered into a comprehensive settlement agreement with the State Attorney General, which we are diligently implementing in line with our ongoing focus on using best practices to provide quality housing for our residents. Croman is released from the Tombs on June 1st, 2018, after serving 8 months.
8 months.
He's out of jail and running his business under supervision for 7 years. Yet his critics feel Croman may resume business as usual.
You think Croman's going to stop being vicious and greedy? I'm afraid for his conversion, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Larry the Cable Guy was rushed to the hospital. I don't know what the situation is.
In this episode of American Greed.
Oh, cool.
All hail the king, the polka king.
When he came on stage, people went crazy.
He rode into the event on a horse. It was just spectacular to see.
But Jan Levon isn't content with just
that
being
truck
a
got
music
hit
star.
or something.
He's got bigger plans.
He had ambition, and
his tail end is all twisted.
Built himself a little empire.
He's going sideways.
Levon's American dream is built on the backs and bank accounts of his biggest fans.
Oh, no.
More charming people. Who's a con artist, is a very good con artist.
My dad, he was extremely pissed. And he said, if
I gotta go back to Bedford.
if I have a gun.
I got a
Levon's
trailer.
story is so outrageous, it even gets Hollywood's attention.
He did so many wrong things that now he's famous for it.
They didn't kiss me. They didn't tell me, I love you anymore. They were saying, you stole my money.
I think I gotta go back to Bedford. Damn it.
It's January 2001. The Jan Levon Orchestra is riding high. The polka band is at the peak of its popularity. The band plays sold-out gigs across the...
Oh, shoot. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Let's see what he says. Just listen. Hey, Mark Kincaid. Hey, I delivered a load to Walmart DC in Bedford. I picked up an empty trailer, and I was supposed to drop it in Pomp's Tires. I am at Pepsi with the trailer, and I forgot to drop the trailer over there. Do you want me to bring it back or just drop it here? Where would you like me to drop it? Yeah. You want me to drop it off in Newville? Alright. Yeah. Alright, ciao. Damn it. I fucked up. Yeah, I did forget. Hey, I just spoke to Mark. Mark told me to call you. Hey, I delivered in Bedford, and I picked up an empty, and I forgot to drop it at Pomp's Tires. I am here at Pepsi. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because Mark said, don't drop it there. Right. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Hopefully they won't use this damn thing. All right, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, listen, I figured I got to call you guys anyway. I was going to go back to Bedford. I said, I don't know about this. All right. Ciao. He said just drop it here. All right. Yeah, we don't want to give Pepsi any more trailers. Damn it. What a freaker. Oh, wow. That's the first time I screwed up. Ever going to the wrong place. Damn it. Let's see what we got. Let's see where we're going to stick this down. Stick it right there. Damn it. It don't happen very often. Yeah, we're on a tight schedule. He said, just leave it there. We'll figure out something. I said, okay. And he will figure out something. We gotta get this trailer back into circulation somehow, or one of the other ones. What happens when you're paying attention to American greed. I know where I'm going now. My GPS kept on telling me, turn here, turn there. No, I didn't forget my wallet, that's for sure. That's all because I forgot to put it into my damn it. G in here? No. So I still have 21 hours of work right now. A, B, C, D, E. See if I have a red tag. Hold on. I should. Nope. I don't have one here. Not that the trailer is red tag, but it's me, Claire. Good morning. I know that. I knew I had a red tag somewhere. There it is. Whew. There it is. All right. Damn. Really slacking off, huh? I thought you heard me already say good top of the morning. sure. 2, 6, 7, 10. Now this is a loaded trailer that I have to live unload. Normally we drop and hook, but there's something special about this trailer. I don't know what it is. Oh shit. There it is. Well, we gotta go get the paperwork first.
Exit the parking lot toward Industrial Lane.
Might as well pick up the paperwork for the other ones too. If it's in there.
Exit the parking lot toward Industrial Lane.
Alright. Return empty. Doesn't say that part. I don't get any lumber. See? That's how they do my paperwork. I got the paperwork right here, but it's odd because I don't usually do live unloads with these kind of runs. The Piscataway, I usually drop the trailer. right now we got 9,500 miles this month. By the time I'm done with these runs, I'll have 11,000 miles. And I didn't do anything the first 6 days of the month. So I'm doing pretty good on ketchup. No mustard, no mayonnaise. Now what'll piss me off is this thing's not inspected. Because a lot of these Pepsi trailers have not been inspected recently.
Turn right onto Industrial Lane.
This expires at the end of this month, which is in a couple of days. Fucking, she's slacking off. Whew. All right. So. They're all hot loads right now. Six coolers, 9,000 pounds. I gotta wait until this airs up. Didn't even check. It's airing up. All right. Might as well put that in. While we're doing that. All right. Labels. It's gonna take a minute to air up. All right. that done. Whew. Top of the morning, William. All right. Beautiful view. It's Pennsylvania. What the heck is this?
Turn right onto Industrial Lane.
Oh no. What did I just delete? Well, might as well delete that too. So we'll have a cheese Danish in the meantime. I don't know why, but it had me, it only gave me the option to delete it. And thank God I had the load already written down. So tomorrow starts a whole new week after I deliver. Now we gotta go to Harrisburg to go get fuel. Again. Should be coming out any minute. I say on Mondays, let the fuckery begin. Fuckery Monday. Oh, it's Sunday. Sorry, guys. Robin might be in
At the
background.
next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto Governor Lane Boulevard.
Sometimes it don't start until Tuesday. Sunday is God's day. We shouldn't be saying those bad words. Even though I'll be going commando.
At the next light, turn left.
At least today I should have a pretty easy trip in and out. For the most part.
At the light, turn left onto Virginia Avenue. Then you'll use the right lane to take the I-81 North ramp to Harrisburg.
I'm fixing everything for Sunday and Monday. No, that's what I'm trying to do on Mondays. Because So I don't want no chaos on Tuesday. Tuesday is Taco Tuesday.
Use the right lane to take the I-81 North ramp, then merge onto I-81 North.
Oh God, what the hell is going on? Black car was going to squeeze me out, and I just kept on going. It was going slow enough. Decided to squeeze me out at the last second. So I went out the window. And I said, you don't see that? I don't know what the slowdown was right there, though. They throw up their hands in the windshield like, what the freak? What are you doing? You know what I'm doing, woman. I'll never forget this company. I worked here 15 years ago. I got terminated from here, but they always wanted me back. They had I was in the middle of a family conflict. But anyway, back in the days, I was down there in Rutherglen, Virginia. And some broad, she come racing on at the last second, like these ramps, and wait, and wanted to beat me to get on the highway. I'm thinking it was her mom and daughter, and the daughter was in the passenger seat. The mother was driving. She gave me the finger, and she's like this, over her daughter. Her daughter looks at me, and I go, she called up the company and said, I did this to her daughter, right? Her daughter was of legal age, don't get me wrong. She appeared to be of legal age, right? She called up my company. Everybody in that garage looked at me and said, ah, those were the days. Now, back in the days, I would have told my dispatcher, if you have a phone number for her, you can tell her I can take care of her. She didn't say the part that she stuck up her middle finger at me, and I did that. try to keep everybody's spirits high, positive vibes. Her fucking daughter was fucking dying. I could see the tears in her eyes, laughing her ass off. Her mom was, I could see her daughter laughing her ass off, and I could see her mom face red like a cherry. She was so damn pissed. Oh no, they didn't. It didn't make me look bad. At least I didn't give her the finger back. I'll bet you to this day that mom and daughter are still talking about that to this day. Just because she called up the company about it. I'm telling you, I could see this young girl's face. She was about the same age as me back then. She was probably in her 20s. I had to be a little bit older than her. She was dying. You could see her laughing her ass off. And I could see her mom's face red like a mofo. That's probably something they'll never forget. Just because they called up the company on it, like I was going to get in trouble for it. It was a laughing matter at my company, at this company. Those were the days. Virginia, same area, basically. That's where I had my gambling problem. That's why I don't gamble while I'm on the road driving a truck unless my wife says, go ahead, go for it. She'll usually say, don't go more than $100 or $200. I usually don't. Out of respect for her. You know, like I was in Reno. She told me when I was in Vegas I could hit the casino if I wanted to. I didn't spend a dime in the casinos down there in Vegas. I didn't even get no loyalty cards from Vegas. Yeah, she tried to get me in trouble. That didn't work. I hate everybody. No bias. I'm like the coronavirus. I don't judge anybody. But, I gotta tell you guys, I got a big old heart. I promise you. I hate everybody evenly. Me and my wife. Yes, we say we love each other at the end of the night. But when we're on the phone, we tell each other how much we hate each other. Like my wife would say, it's a love-hate relationship. My mom, I hate her too. She ain't no better than anybody else. That's my mom. Yeah. Some funny things. My mom's birthday comes around and I tell my mom, I don't tell her happy birthday. I tell her, thanks for not swallowing me, Mom. I don't trust anyone. You can't. You can't even trust family members nowadays. And that's sad. That is really, really, really sad. You can't even trust family members. And like you were saying about that guy wanting pictures, he probably wanted inappropriate pictures. It'd be different if you guys were conversating for a while and you shared something, you know. But no, it don't work like that. And send me pictures. Yeah, right, you perv. Yeah, I don't gamble on the road, but me and my wife gamble all the time. Our getaway is the Rocky Gap Casino and Hotel and Resort. It's about a little over an hour away from us. Oh, look at that backup. Look at that backup. All because they're going down to one lane. People, if you want my premium channel, it's only $499 a year. The first 15 minutes or half hour, whatever it is free. After that, it's $14.99 for each additional 15 minutes of live fans only TRG premium channel. Only $4.99. I've even done pole dancing inside this truck. Oh shoot, I do pole dancing on Sundays. Only $4.99 a year membership. I'm not gonna say how many times I'm on. It's a rare occasion. Did you? Well, let's see. I'll tell you in a minute. So you've been working with it, girl. Let's see. Oh, I'm under. That's why I don't got the notification. Because I'm under. Oh no, I
I want to get straight to the case of Nancy Guthrie, who remains missing as we record this right now. And she had a doorbell camera. There she is with Savannah. And by the way, I should tell you, like I said, I worked with Savannah for over a decade when I worked at NBC News, and the Today Show worked directly with her. So all of our heart, I mean, this is just needless to say, gut-wrenching for all of us in the entire country, but obviously those who know her personally as well. And there's her mom, Nancy. Police say she was ripped out of her house, and she had a doorbell camera right there. And when police got there, they know somebody had arrived there overnight. And they know this because there's a motion alert that recorded on the actual camera. Okay, there's a motion alert. But when they went back to go look at the video, no video recorded. And it turns out there's a reason, and they snatched the doorbell camera, that's where it was. But it turns out there's a reason, because even if they took the camera and the video had been recorded, it would have been uploaded to the cloud somewhere, and police would have been able to get their hands on it, even if they took the actual camera, but it didn't record video, and police just revealed why, and this will change the way that you look at your own doorbell camera, and there's something you need to fix right now to make sure you're protected. Roll clip 2.
Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on camera, but there's no video available. They have no subscription, and therefore it would rewrite itself. It just kind of loops, right? Covers up. That's what our analysis teams have told us. We're not done with that. We'll do all we can, but that's what it says. So it detects a person on camera. Could that be an animal? I imagine that's possible. We don't know that. We just haven't.
I gotta pay attention to these stupid friggin' commercials.
Okay, but we're not giving up on that.
There's just no video. So did you know that? Did you know that if you don't have a monthly subscription to most of these doorbell cameras, it's not recording video, it's just giving you the live view when you want to look at it. If you don't have a monthly subscription, which so many people who I called when I was planning the show, and like, oh my God, do you have a monthly subscription? So many of my friends said, no, I didn't even know you needed one. I went, bought a camera, I didn't buy the monthly subscription because I thought it was like souped up upsell services. No, you need a subscription right now so it records video.
Okay.
And I wanted to run down some of that pricing with you. This show is going to be all about protecting your family, and we're going to dive in. So this is one-stop shopping, and I want you to share this with everybody you know and love. Let's jump right into it. Well, actually, before we do that, I want to talk about how they do solve crimes. There was a crime. Since Nancy Guthrie has gone missing, a doorbell camera just solved a crime. Roll this video. This is a home invader who was trying to get into a house. The woman heard loud noises, so she jumped onto her app. The guy's not so smart. He's trying to kick the door down. We blurred his face because innocent until proven guilty. But obviously his face on the actual camera is very visible. She saw this on her doorbell camera live and called the cops. And she has a subscription, so it recorded this video. Turns out she had been trying to break into a bunch of houses in the neighborhood, and police caught the guy. Why? Because he was caught right there on camera. They help police solve crimes. So, okay, now I want to get to the prices. What does this actually cost you? I'm going to run down the most popular brands, what you get for each price point, but either way you need a subscription. So let's jump into it. I want to start with the Ring camera. Obviously Ring, very, very popular. They range from $4.99 up to $99.99 monthly. A lot of you just need one camera, right? And you can get the basic one for $4.99. It covers one camera or doorbell and includes a 180-day video history. So it's saved. So even if somebody were to rip that camera off, it would be up in the cloud. Ring Home Standard, $9.99 a month. That covers all cameras and doorbells at one location, again with the 180-day video history. The Ring Home Premium, $19.99 a month, includes all standard features plus 24/7 recording and advanced AI features, and then you can also pay annually and you can reduce those costs. Simply Safe, $9.99 up to $79.99 monthly. Self-monitoring with camera recording, $9.99. So Ring is actually half the price. But you get unlimited cloud storage for up to 10 cameras. Many of you don't need the 10 cameras. In that case, go with the Ring and just do the one if you just want the one. But we're going to get into how many cameras you actually need for that. Standard monitoring is $22.99. That's like professional grade, 24/7 emergency dispatch, all of that. Maybe that's a great option if you don't have a home alarm system. What else do we have? We have Nest. We have Nest. That one, the standard plan, the price is around $10 a month or $100 a year, so you save some money if you do annual. 30 days of event video history, intelligent alerts, familiar faces, smoke alarms, CL alarms. A plus plan for double that price, $20 a month. 60 days of event video history, up to 10 days of 24/7 video history. And you can get a plan with ADT. You can connect in a home alarm system with this one for $39.99 up to $49.99, depending on what you get. So there are some great options here. Just a couple more. Wise, I wanted to hit all the big ones. Wise, they're priced really cheap, from $2.99 a month up to $19.99 a month. With Wise, very popular brand, by the way, so this is even half the price of Ring. You get one camera with AI detection, cloud storage, and web view for $2.99 a month. For $9.99 you get unlimited, okay? Covers unlimited Wise cameras with a 14-day event storage, AI detection, web view, and then the Pro, only $20 for Wise, includes 60 days of event recording and some AI features as well. And then I also wanted to talk about Arlo. Priced from $7.99 up to $24.99. You can get a single camera, basic AI detection, 30-day cloud history for $7.99, and you can see it goes up from there for Arlo as well on the screen. Yep, and for $24.99 you get the 24/7 professional monitoring. The point is, the subscriptions are cheap enough to get if you just have one doorbell camera. You need it. So if you don't have it, this is not an option. You need to get it. If you don't have a doorbell camera, I really suggest you get one.
Vernon Central High School, how may I help you?
I'm going to help you, actually.
Really? What can you say?
Right, you're cute. Okay, you have a live shooting.
First, I want to get straight to the case of Nancy Guthrie, who remains missing as we record this right now. And she had a doorbell camera. There she is with Savannah. And by the way, I should tell you, like I said, I worked with Savannah for over a decade when I worked at NBC News, and the Today Show worked directly with her. So all of our heart, I mean, this is just needless to say, gut-wrenching for all of us in the entire country, but obviously those who know her personally as well. And that's her mom, Nancy. Police say she was ripped out of her house, and she had a doorbell camera right there. And when police got there, they know somebody had arrived there overnight. And they know this because there's a motion alert that recorded on the actual camera. Okay, there's a motion alert. But when they went back to go look at the video, no video recorded. And it turns out there's a reason, and they snatched the doorbell camera, that's where it was. But it turns out there's a reason, because even if they took the camera and the video had been recorded, it would have been uploaded to the cloud somewhere, and police would have been able to get their hands on it, even if they took the actual camera, but it didn't record video, and police just revealed why, and this will change the way that you look at your own doorbell camera, and there's something you need to fix right now to make sure you're protected. Roll clip 2.
Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on camera, but there's no video available. They have no subscription, and therefore it would rewrite itself. It just kind of loops, right, and covers up. That's what our analysis teams have told us. We're not done with that. We'll do all we can, but that's what it says. It detects a person on camera. Could that be an animal? I imagine that's possible. We don't know that. We just have no video. But we're not giving up on that.
There's just no video. Did you know that if you don't have a monthly subscription to most of these doorbell cameras, it's not recording video, it's just giving you the live view when you want to look at it. If you don't have a monthly subscription, which so many people who I called when I was planning the show, and like, oh my God, did you hear, do you have a monthly subscription? So many of my friends said, no, I didn't even know you needed one. I went, bought a camera, I didn't buy the monthly subscription because I thought it was like souped up upsell services. No, you need a subscription right now. So it records video. And I want wanted to run down some of that pricing with you. This show is going to be all about protecting your family, and we're going to dive in. So this is one-stop shopping, and I want you to share this with everybody you know and love. Let's jump right into it. Well, actually, before we do that, I want to talk about how they do solve crimes. There was a crime since Nancy Guthrie has gone missing.
Everybody else because they do a better investigation, and yet they ain't got none. That's sad. I actually thought she was gonna, Nancy was gonna come back from one of these islands and say, I'm okay, what are you guys talking about? What the heck? I just needed a little time away. Oh, that didn't happen. All the bullshit that was put on, It was tunnel vision. to tomorrow. Because I think you're on your 34-hour break now. where you'll get temperatures of 120, 130, but zero humidity. Go skiing now. Go skiing in the daytime. Go swimming in the daytime down in Phoenix. Come up to Flagstaff at nighttime and go skiing. Right around Prescott then. Arnie used to live just east of Flagstaff, about 100, 150 miles, about 2 hours, about an hour from the state line, eastbound. skates. Put me on ice skates, a sled, a bobsled, or two. Just skiing ain't my thing. You ever go to Triple T truck stop and use them jacuzzis? I would never use them jacuzzis.
There are police reported ahead. She can ice skate. She can roller skate, but she can't ice skate. I can do both. Honestly, I'm just not good at it. Ice skating, I'm good at going forward at a high rate of speed, but I can't stop very well. Triple T, back 30 years ago, they had jacuzzis, and I wouldn't go in them because they have the same water from the people previous. All they do is put a little chlorine, bleach, or whatever in the damn water. That nasty. I'm not doing it. Did you hear what happened in my town? They had a hot air balloon. A gust of wind came along, knocked the bucket over, tossed the guy about 30 feet to the ground. My daughter was one of the ones holding down the balloon with the ropes. Stand up on ice skates. Oh, it's not that bad. You're on a thin blade.
like a festival, carnival up at the mall. Because they can't get the circus to come there anymore, I don't think. People wanted to go up in the hot air balloon, and it was a little bit too gusty. Except when the ball doesn't come off your finger and it hits the ceiling. I'm not good at bowling, but I like playing bowling. I prefer to play pool or darts. Darts and shuffleboard. War games.
good at darts. I was pretty good at pool. I'm okay at shuffleboard. I guess you can tell back in the days I spent a lot of time in the bars. Matter of fact, when everybody didn't have was missing a person from their team, they'd have me sub for them if I wasn't playing darts myself or pool myself. They never had a shuffleboard team, but and then of course we had the bowling game inside. It was like a 10-ball game. Hell, give me short things. Are you Spanish? If you're Spanish, that's a good reason not to give you sharp things. They like to. They know how to use knives and sharp items. Be around me. I can make you into an alcoholic overnight. She said, no, I'm blonde. Oh yeah, that's right. What do screen doors and blondes have in common? They both get slammed continuously. Put you in your happy place. Put you in your happy place. Everybody says I'm a trip. I don't know why.
say tequila makes your clothes fall off. Shit. Tequila, whiskey, vodka, rum. It all make my clothes fall off. The only thing beer makes me do is puke and go to the bathroom. I do not like beer. I like bourbon. I like brandy. She's so pretty. And I don't even know what she looked like. Oh, look at that, people. $1.4 billion up for grabs. I have a lot of tickets for you guys. If we win the jackpot, I'll be the judge on what everybody gets. I think what I'll do is I'll start paying people's bills off from the platforms, and we'll go from there. Case-by-case basis, one at a time. Too, Claire. But I like Brandy too. I just don't have any idea what she looked like. Never wanted to. Oh, okay.
Use the left 2 lanes to take your next slide left to stay on I-81 North, signs for I-78, Hazleton. Take a slide left to stay on I-81 North, signs for I-78, Hazleton.
My name is Tom. at this jerk. Just flying through it. It's 55 miles an hour through here and he's flying through it. Like, what the freak? He'll get in that right lane, pass up that truck, go around him too. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're gonna pass up both of them trucks and then get in the left lane and just keep on going down the damn road.
In 2 miles, take exit 77 for Pennsylvania 39 East toward Monada Hill, Hershey.
We'll make it to Monada Hill. I know, they have to get in front of everyone to take the exit. But if you have Belgium chocolate, oh my God, it is so much better. Belgium chocolate is so much better than Hershey or Nestle's. Every Christmas we used to get a 10-pound block of Hershey's chocolate. That was a thank you to us drivers for picking up and delivering their merchandise. Shit, we ain't never...
In half a mile, take exit 77 for Pennsylvania 39 East toward Monada Hill, Hershey.
I don't think we ever finished a pound of the 10-pound chocolate bars. Nowadays, that would be worth about $250.
Take exit 77.
Yeah, really, I don't think we ever finished even a pound. did
In a
shave.
quarter mile, use the right lane to take the Pennsylvania 39 East ramp to Monada Hill, Hershey.
We did shave off a little bit of the chocolate bar, and it was pretty damn good. But
Use the right lane to take the Pennsylvania 39 East ramp. Then merge onto Pennsylvania 39 East. Merge onto Pennsylvania 39 East, then turn right.
we were young and stupid.
Turn right, then you will arrive at your destination.
We should have melted down that chocolate and made little candies. Oh, wow. Shit happens.
You have arrived.
You have arrived.
PepsiCo may be closed today. At the next light, turn left.
It is closed. On dirty fuel. All right. That's my favorite, German chocolate cake. I requested that and got a triple fudge cake one day from a follower.
Head toward Pennsylvania 39 East, then turn left onto Pennsylvania 39 West.
Alright. 3036. guess. Chris, Betty, and Deborah all showed up at the same damn time. Oh, shoot. Nope, nobody showed up. What the heck? Shoot Deborah a message. Find out what the heck she's doing. Did shoot Deborah a message. I don't hear from her by the time I get to Joycey. I haven't seen them yet either. I have not seen them yet. All right, let's see. Not waiting a half hour. I think we're all trying to take off at the same damn time. That's what I said to her. I said, Claire said she messaged you yesterday.
Turn left onto Pennsylvania 39 West. Then you'll use the right lane to take the I-81 North ramp to Allentown, Hazleton. Continue on Jonestown Road for 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah, she's probably got the police or CYS or Children Youth Services.
At the light, turn left onto Pennsylvania 39 West. Then you'll use the right lane to take the I-81 North ramp to Allentown, Hazleton.
Oh, damn kids are criminals. They're not criminals, but they stir up nothing but controversy.
Use the right lane to take the I-81 North ramp. In a 1/4 mile, merge onto I-81 North. Continue on I-81 North for 11 miles.
Western Express in the left lane. Go, 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 go. You can do it. You can do it. Stabbed her with a pencil. The other one punched her in the mouth, knocked out a couple of her teeth. I mean, it's just getting worse and worse. And all she is a foster parent to them. And they don't realize how grateful they need to be, because otherwise they'd be stuck in the system. Those fucking kids are horrible. She had a daughter also, smashed out all the windows on her vehicle, but she did straighten out in life. Now she's an ADD counselor, therapist, whatever she went to school for and shit. Oh yeah, I tell Deborah all the time, you need to get rid of them kids. We're gonna see you on CNN, ABC, NBC, Fox, World News. They're going to be camping outside your house with helicopters and news vans one day. And it ain't going to be good. You ain't going to be able to see them. Oh, but Jose is doing so good this week. Yeah, wait until next week. Give it a few hours. He might be the one to knock out a couple more teeth. I tell her it's gonna be a crime scene at her house. Hell, the one kid stole credit cards to buy airsoft guns. Listen. He bought airsoft guns. Imagine if he would have really bought guns, you know? They smash up every tablet, phone, game system they have. And what does she do? She goes out and buys them a new one. Or replaces it, or whatever. Kids don't got a father figure in their life, really. But that's no excuse, you know? Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad. This has been going on for years. My wife doesn't even want to talk to her about the kids anymore. yeah. Now the one older kid, he got a settlement from the school for some kind of program. And I guess he's trying to get her in trouble. Well, he's not incarcerated per se, but he's in a controlled environment group home. So the caseworker was calling her about things the other day, questioning her, and Deborah asked, "Where are you going with this?" I'm not going to go into details about that, but shit. She's trying to do the right thing, and they're trying to make her look like a damn criminal. Listen, I don't need this bullshit. I'm too old for this shit. And they're all siblings. Just think, she had 1, 2, 3, 4 of them kids. Them kids, their mama has 4 different daddies. 4 different kids, 5 different daddies. Go figure.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 89 for I-78 East toward Allentown.
Oh, she might be standing up on the overpass with her tatas hanging out, waiting for me to come along. No. She lives right over here. So does Patty. So does Betty. Right in this area once I get on 78. Deborah lives in Reading, and Patty and Betty live in the Lancaster area. Deborah lives right in downtown Reading. I tell her to get the hell out of that area. Devastating they make you feel either.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 89 for I-78 East toward Allentown. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 89.
Are you saying you've been to Reading a lot?
Yeah, Chris, we're muted. You can't hear me. Views of me. What the heck is going on here? Oh, it's a motorcyclist. Oh, he don't know how to drive it yet. Hopefully that's not Deborah's friend. But wait, Chris, I dance like a gigolo. I do some pole dancing. share videos of Angelique. When she goes skinny dipping on the roof. When she does a bubble bath. She even goes under the carpet. Haven't seen Angelique in a while. On YouTube, at least. Oh, no. I'm not riding that bumpy lane. Somebody else wants to rip out their front end, I'll let them. Well, maybe not. Oh, come on, Chris. Wink, wink. Oh, man. Here we go with the drunk drivers sideswiping, tailgating, crashing into each other, hit and run. Just a bunch of drunk drivers. And then when things don't go their way, they go and crash into somebody purposely and then jump out of the car like they're going to beat somebody up with helmets on. Oh, I'm not doing that anymore. Whew. They really need to fix that right lane. Not that this left lane is any better in some places. You know I'm right. What kind of people fight with their helmets on? Drunk drivers. No, you know I'm right. They crash into each other, they sideswipe each other, they tailgate, they hit and run. They don't even stop. Like a bunch of drunk drivers. Watch, I'll get in this right lane, and then it'll get bumpy again. Now that ain't racing. That's drunk driving. And what does Chris watch the races for? To see when the next wreck is. And then she'll be on here. Oh, 9 cars just wrecked. Oh, there goes another 3. They're all drunk. She says, shut up. Ay. Okay, I'll shut up. Chris don't want to talk to me now. They're all drunk. They're all hungover from the night notice how many of them got OWIs, operating while intoxicated? Not saying what specifically. Oh yeah, they do. Look it up, it's all over the news. All the damn drunk drivers. Pothole fillers. Stop, they're not drunk. Okay, you say so. What's it? Tailgate, side swipe, crash into each other, and then hit and run. I don't give a shit. You think he would have waited until I moved over? No, he's come around my right side. He wants to be a pothole filler.
coffee back there, but they didn't have absolutely no creamer. And I have my own creamer.
In 500 feet, keep left to continue toward I-78 East.
And there's too many.
Keep left, then sharp left onto the ramp to I-78 East.
There's too many places.
At the
to
light, sharp left onto the ramp to I-78 East.
get creamer.
Continue on Pennsylvania 61 South for half a mile.
Too many places to get creamer.
At the next light, turn left.
Here in the States.
At the light, turn left onto Grand Street.
International. Damn, I didn't even know this warehouse was here. And I've stopped here quite a few times, but I never come out.
Make a U-turn, then turn left onto Grand Street. Turn right toward Grand Street. Then you'll take your first right toward Grand Street. Take your next left toward Grand Street.
I didn't see. We can't stop. Okay. We still got time to burn. Oh yeah.
In 600 feet, turn left toward Grand Street. Head south. In 600 feet, turn left toward Grand Street. Head south. In 600 feet, turn left toward Grand Street. Head toward Grand Street, then turn left onto Grand Street.
Yes, I got me some food. Got me some food. Lost again, I say. Yeah, the GPS didn't tell me to go this way, Joel. I had to make a little detour. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at that. That's a meat lovers with onions, peppers, and mushrooms and extra cheese. That's different. I gotta wait until it cools off a little bit. It's a little bit too hot. I will enjoy. I will enjoy. Should have waited until I got to Jersey to get a pizza, but damn, I'm hungry right now. You know they probably got better pizza over in Jersey. Huh? Probably just made Joel hungry for pizza in Fargo. do you think, Joel? Oh no, it's not the same, Joel. You know that. Everybody's gonna have pizza now. This is lunch break. Hell, I might have something Italian for dinner. The problem is finding a place, a restaurant open on a Sunday. That's a good enough reason for you to go order lunch. By the time you get it, it'll be lunchtime. Oh, you're not new here, Station Hill Marina. Top of the afternoon. Oh, is Ken and Michelle here too? How did I miss them? Oh, yes, they are. He says, I eat pizza 24/7. Yes, French toast pizza with ketchup on it. All right. Claire says, yeah. I say the same thing, Claire. But he eats ketchup on his French toast. Oh yeah, I remember, buddy. I just don't remember your actual name.
left toward Grand Street. Then you'll take your first right toward Grand Street.
Yeah, he tells us.
Turn right toward Grand Street. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto Grand Street. Then you'll take your first right onto Pennsylvania 61 North. Turn right onto Pennsylvania 61 North.
Shut up. He tells us all the time how he eats French toast with ketchup on it. I know, that's just wrong. Maybe some butter, some Aunt Jemima.
At the next light, turn left onto the ramp to I-78 East.
He says, I'm going to put Aunt Jemima on it, all right? Aunt Jemima ketchup.
At the light, turn left onto the ramp to I-78 East.
Ain't nothing like an egg sandwich with ketchup on it. No. You're drunk. Oh. Ketchup. Egg sandwich with ketchup on it.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-78 East.
Kenny is crazy. That's the best. Oh, God. You have to egg him on, Joel. You have to egg him on.
Continue on I-78 East for 22 miles.
I like how she said, that's yucky. He said Sunshine's Miracle Whip. Get the heck out of here. Put dressing on it. So Doris must be pregnant and Joel must be smoking the wacky tobacco. Philly you live. I don't care where on the East Coast you live.
You know, putting ketchup on your... Oh, God. You're horrible. These are egg noodles. I can't stand Miracle Whip. That's salad dressing. Not mayo. Syrup on French toast too.
There are police reported ahead.
Chris, you have to try it. Oh, Lord. Yeah, they are here. No thanks, Ken. I'll pass too. I don't like syrup on my pancakes. Maybe you should try it on your French toast. Put a little cinnamon, some little butter. Shazam. What are you talking about? Cream cheese icing, Joe?
There's construction ahead.
Watch how this truck rocks. That one right ahead of me. I don't know why he was in that lane in the first place.
heading over to where are we heading again? Piscataway, New Jersey. I don't deliver until 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh my God, I could only imagine if we said ketchup on pancakes. People are devastated. I like ketchup on my cheeseburger. Another thing about Miracle Whip, it's too sweet. Hey, 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 Betty. Well, I gotta admit, I do put on my McGriddle or my McMuffin, I put ketchup because I only get sausage and cheese. I don't get no damn egg. Top of the afternoon. We're coming after we get over this hill. We're coming down into Brennansville. I wouldn't even use it in tuna fish. because they take the egg out of the yolk, the yolk out of the egg.
I found a faster route via US 22 East and I-78 East, which saves 2 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks.
I don't care what they call me, as long as they don't call me late for dinner, we're in good shape.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-78 East. Keep left to stay on I-78 East. Continue on I-78 East for 45 miles.
That'll put me on 287.
sip this can away.
I-78 east for 31 miles. There's construction ahead.
with that shit.
There's construction ahead. There's a lane closure ahead.
Of course, we got to come to almost a stop at the bottom of the hill.
because they gotta wait until the last fucking minute to get in.
Police reported ahead. Police reported ahead.
There is. Welcome to a new Jersey. Your son whipped? I'm in Piscataway. Yep. Nah. You're as bad as me. You're always eating. Not that bad, huh? You just go there to hang out, right? Oh, you're over there. Oh, okay. Nah, she's doing all right. She jokes around about it and says her elephant foot, but she basically running around. You ain't stopping her. She can. She hasn't rode a bike in years. Yep. We're supposed to get it on the road, but every time you want to get the mechanic to fucking work on it, it's a bad time for me. Because we got to get it towed in because it needs batteries and it needs inspections. Both bikes. Listen, I know how to put a fucking battery in, but there's about 100 wires on a motorcycle. I already screwed that up. That's why it's got to go to the motorcycle shop. Alright, later. Ciao. He just got off the fucking charter boat, the son of a bitch. I probably would have come out here and did my 34 hours if I would have known he was doing something like that. God bless you too, Claire.
In half a mile, take exit 18 for US 22 East toward Annandale, Lebanon. Take exit 18.
It's not happening.
In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 29 for I-287 south toward US 202 south, US 206 south.
Yeah, put some ketchup on your peanut butter and jelly on raisin bread. That might be good. Oh, that's disgusting. Kenny puts ketchup on his cereal too. Oh, it's Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
There's construction ahead. In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 29 for I-287 south toward US 202 south, US 206 south.
These people don't see the signs 2 miles back there to get in the right lane.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 29. In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-287 south ramp to US 202 south, US 206 south. Use the right 2 lanes to take the I-287 south ramp. Continue on I-287 south for 7 miles.
twice as good as Sunmade. That's for sure. Sunmade got it down pat. I can promise you that. This live stream, a little over 6 hours. How long have I been streaming? Oh, a little over 15 years. I originally started doing it because dash cams weren't doing their job. So I started doing Facebook Live.
In 2 miles, use the left lane to take exit 14A for US 22 East toward Newark.
We gotta stay on this. I don't know why it wants me to go through the damn woods. I was doing it before anybody even thought about it. I had a few in the group. Deborah was one of them. Missy was another one. What's her name? Lois was another one.
In half a mile, use the left lane to take exit 14A for US 22 East toward Newark. Use the left lane to take exit 14A, then merge onto US 22 East.
Wonder if that's a repo. About 10, 15 people used to be with me every day. All through the night, too. Oh, Norma Holden. She's the Betty White of TRJ. Basically, Betty took over that position. Betty's going through some struggles. She got to be, what, 73, 74 years old now? And she's still kicking. She ain't giving up. Trying to get Claire to go live with us. Claire sees that we don't judge people. We don't belittle anybody. We jokingly do it. If we do belittle anybody. Like sometimes I'll pick on Chris, sometimes I'll pick on Robin. I might even pick on Betty a little bit. Deborah, I pick on. Joel picks on everybody. But we all do it with a kind heart. No, nobody passed away. No, she did not pass away. Yep. That lady's name from South Carolina? Oh no, she was pretty awesome. My daughter came along and told us, hey, she passed away in a good place. I guess she was at home. We've had a lot of people pass away. A lot. As a matter of fact, I got Wilbur up on my dashboard. I call him Knowledge. He was 87, 88 years old. How old was he?
In 2 miles, take exit 5 for Stelden Road.
He was 89 years old. 89. He was on here like clockwork every day.
There are police reported ahead.
No, Judy. What about Judy? Oh yeah, Betty White passed away either last year or the year before. Yes.
There are police reported ahead.
Not anymore. I guess they go into that accident right there. A little bender. I think she did make it to 100 years old. No? Yes? Does anybody know? my favorite actor back in the days was George Burns. Listen.
In half a mile, take exit 5 for Stelton Road.
He made it to 100 years old. He made it to 100 years old, smoked cigarettes and a cigar.
Take exit 5, then you'll take the Stelton Road ramp.
Yep, Golden Girls. Patty White. Love the Golden Girls. I don't know how many of you guys remember George
Take the Stelton
Burns.
Road ramp. Then at the next light, you'll turn left.
I don't know how many of you remember George Burns. He was in the movie Oh God.
At the light, turn left onto Stelton Road.
Oh yeah, we have our days where we reminisce about shows. Today we're reminiscing about actors and actresses right now. For a moment.
In a quarter mile, turn right after Sherwin-Williams Automotive finishes.
Oh, I try to remember everybody. This is how I put it. I analyze everybody. Oh, she didn't make it to 100. God bless her, though. She was awesome. Betty White was awesome. Not this light. The next light.
After Sherwin-Williams Automotive finishes, turn right onto New Brunswick Avenue.
Well, there's KFC over here at least. Oh, there's a pizzeria right here. Enzo's. I might be going to park right there.
In half a mile, turn left into the parking lot.
It wants us to turn right here, but this is not here. see. Let me look around. I gotta find some trees to...
Turn left into the parking lot.
Let's just turn right here. We can't go there.
Turn left into the parking lot.
Cheaper for gas here.
Continue on Lakeview Avenue for half a mile.
Don't open until much later. So we're going to do this. So that gate is locked. Can't get into Pepsi right now.
Go past Brook Hollow Road and turn left onto Fairview Avenue. Pepsi Equipment Services, Parts Distribution Center may be closed today. At the next light, turn left.
Alright, so now we gotta figure out where I'm gonna park. And I think I know where I'm gonna park. I see that place back Don't worry, I don't know where I'm going right now. All I know is I'm going in the right direction. might be able to do this. As long as the cops don't bother us. If the cops tell us to move, we will move. Got it. Nice. I don't think I'm high enough to get clear that camera though. That's the problem. There's a camera up there. I don't think I'm high enough to clear that. So we will swing it wide. Hopefully the cops won't bother us. No, I did not break this down. Got it on video. I got it on video. It was broken down already. We gotta run over the branches behind me though. We'll crunch them up. Looks like they've been sitting there a while. Hey, Gio. Yeah, so I'm just gonna park it right here. As long as the cops don't come along and get mad at me for parking here, I'll be okay. Let's see. We gotta do this again. I'm not going anywhere yet. Until Smokey Bear comes along and says, hey, you can't park here. So this delivers at 6 a.m. in the morning, but I could go in the gate at about 4:30. Yeah. You know why they don't want trucks parked on people's property like this? Because they shit in the middle of the parking lot, leave toilet paper staying there, or they piss in bottles and throw it on the side of the road, or they dump their trash here on the property, which is disgusting. They ruin it for everybody. I remember back in the days we didn't have any problems with parking anywhere. Listen, I can understand somebody pissing on the property or pissing in the property. Yeah, I don't think anybody. Besides, there's a camera right across the street on me, on the side of that house. I don't know why it's got a camera on the side of the house, but not in the front of the house. Probably does have one in front of the house. I just don't see it. Yeah, they are just nasty, rude, drunk idiots. Disgusting. International drivers. You know, when I go to Canada, I respect everything around me. Because I don't deliver until tomorrow morning, Chris. I'm right around the corner. I got 1 mile, let's say, actually. Why didn't it go in? Oh, wait a second. I put it in the wrong place. That's why. That's why. Done. I am just under 2 miles away from where I gotta go. Looks like I'm in a nice quiet place. I'm not really in a residential area. I can't believe I deleted that. Oh, that's what it was doing. NPC, sleeper bird, I guess. I can't go pee on a tree. Oh. But I'm going to hang with you guys for a little bit. Like I said, I don't have to go in the gate until 6, so I can stay here until 8. That's about 3 hours. I'm not saying that you guys have to hang out with me or anything. If you want to, you can. If you don't want to, that's fine too. guys know that I'm not going to sit here and do nothing. I'm going to watch me some YouTube videos. Man chases cops with 40,000-pound machine.
Stepping to the plate now, Katie Miller. Stepping to the plate now, Katie Miller.
Oh, I'm gonna send this to Deborah, Patty, and Betty. Nothing else to do. I got nothing else to do either. Let's see what we got here. Not what I thought it was. You're trying to get rid of me.
Breaking news right now, the stabbing attacks just outside of Central Park in New York. The rampage in broad daylight. The attacker yelling Allahu Akbar. What we're learning about the man now in custody. Floods turning deadly in West Virginia. Waters rushing a hotel lobby. Trees blocking roads. The National Guard rescuing trapped residents. And new aerial video of the damage left behind from those dangerous twisters. Protests erupt after Wisconsin police fatally shoot a man who they say was armed with a knife. What the video reveals. The war in Iran expanding to a new front. Ships now hit in the Red Sea as President Trump threatens a new massive attack on Iran. All of it sending oil prices surging. Secret Service agents suspended. Did that agent leak information compromising the vice president's safety? Highway heroes, a car flying off an overpass and the group of people jumping in, using anything they can to help those inside escape. The violent twister launching cars several feet into the air. The treatments going viral that just got a big boost from the FDA. Advocates say they can help you heal and look younger, but are peptide safe? A train plowing right into an 18-wheeler, slicing it in half, how the driver survived. Never before seen video of killer whales ramming their prey, causing it to explode. What's behind the bizarre hunting game? Nightly News starts right now.
This is NBC Nightly News with Tom.
I'm not walking, she says. It's
Upgrade your home's
104
heating
degrees.
and cooling in just one day. No thousands up front. Right now you can get a brand new.
This is NBC Nightly News with Tom Yamas.
And good evening from New Orleans. It's great to be with you on this Thursday night. We're going to have more
That
on
was
why we're
Thursday
in the city
night.
later in the broadcast, but we want to begin tonight with that breaking news, a stabbing rampage in New York City. This was the scene just off Central Park late today. You could see a man on the ground gripping his chest after the stabbing. Witnesses say the suspect yelled the Arabic phrase, Allahu Akbar, God is great, and violently stabbed two people without warning. First responders had to rush in to help. Live at the scene from above from our NBC New York helicopter. It's still very much an active crime scene. Our Aaron McLaughlin starts us off and is there tonight.
He might have gotten stabbed. Tonight, a terrifying double stabbing on New York City's Upper West Side. According to law enforcement sources, it happened around 1:30 p.m. near Central Park, just feet from a
180?
synagogue. Witnesses say the man yelled Allahu Akbar
84th
and stabbed
Street.
the
That's a
57-year-old
good area.
Asian man in the back without warning. The suspect then walked 2 blocks, according to law enforcement sources, and minutes later stabbed a 50-year-old Jewish man in the chest. In this video shot by an eyewitness, you see him gripping his chest. The attacker escaped into a nearby building, but was taken into custody an hour later.
I'm shocked. I wouldn't have thought. I thought this was a movie scene, you know. I thought this was completely staged. So I'm in shock. I would have never thought that this was happening in this.
We thought it was a movie
very
scene.
Quiet, calm, full of families, and nothing intense happening here.
Video shot by a person standing nearby shows first responders on scene.
Certainly unnerving. When it's random, you're like, geez, that could kind of happen to anyone. Yeah, scary.
The motive unclear. Police are investigating if this was a hate crime. They say they believe mental health was a factor.
Aaron joins us now live. Aaron, I know this investigation is still very fresh. Have we learned anything at all about the suspect?
Well, Tom, police say they arrested a 51-year-old man in connection with both assaults. They say he has no link to either victim at this point, but the investigation continues. Tom.
Aaron McLaughlin for us tonight. Aaron, thank you. Now to that deadly flooding in the east. We're learning at least 2 people have lost their lives in that widespread flooding in West Virginia. And we're tracking Tropical Storm Bertha as it hits Texas right now. Priscilla Thompson is in the storm zone for us tonight.
Tonight, relentless rain in parts of the east. Flash flooding across North Carolina. Up to half a foot of rain in 24 hours. All from a system that's barely moving.
There's that stalled front. It's really moving slowly to the south.
That rain and wind toppling trees. This pickup truck crashing on a rain-slicked highway. And in West Virginia tonight, the governor confirming 2 people have died in the flooding. Search and rescue operations are ongoing in the state. Crews working to clear damage and reopen roads. We're now seeing these stunning images of the floodwaters there this week. Floodwaters surging through the doors of this Hampton Inn lobby in Weston. The waters reaching as high as that door handle.
Damn.
The same system also spawning at least 6 tornadoes in Kentucky. The most powerful an EF2 with winds up to 115 miles per hour. On the ground for more than 20 miles, up to 5 football fields wide. Along the Gulf Coast, Tropical Storm Bertha moving into Texas.
We're starting to see some pretty big waves here, and there are dangerous rip currents.
We met Gerard Lee making a last-minute run for food and water.
We pray for the best and plan for the worst.
Fortunately, Bertha's impact far from a worst-case scenario.
Priscilla Thompson joins us now live from Galveston. And Priscilla, that area there, the tropical storm warning is still in effect where you are, and we can see the wind really picking up right now.
Yeah, Tom, the wind is picking up, and this warning is expected to remain in effect through tonight, but it will expire tonight as the storm moves farther inland and continues to weaken. But you see that red flag that remains up behind me, warning that there could be dangerous conditions here tonight.
Start to hurricane season there. All right, Priscilla, we thank you for that. We have new details tonight in the fatal shooting of a man in Madison, Wisconsin. Authorities say he pulled out a knife as police struggled with him. The shooting, though, now sparking protest. Shaquille Brewster is there.
New video capturing the deadly confrontation between Madison, Wisconsin police and Corey Ruiz. Captured on camera in Madison, Wisconsin. A police officer fatally shooting the 38-year-old who investigators say was armed with a knife.
This is an open and active homicide investigation right now.
The scene sparking outrage even at a press conference with city leaders late today. Multiple videos capturing the incident from different angles. The scuffle appearing to begin here when police say Ruiz falls or is taken off his bike by an officer. Authorities were responding to a report of an individual checking car doors Wednesday afternoon, they say, when the man initially fled. Watch as police appear to struggle with him. They say Ruiz pulled out a knife and injured one officer. Authorities say a taser was deployed, but it was not successful. Then 3 shots are heard.
The officer who sustained injuries from the knife was the same officer that fired the shots.
Public records show Ruiz had at least 40 criminal convictions, including several for resisting or obstructing law enforcement.
You should not lose your life
as a result of an encounter with law enforcement.
The shooting leading to a night of demonstrations. Protesters here interrupting an outdoor concert at the state capitol. Jasmine Brown says she knew Ruiz personally.
You've known him for 20 years. What was lost in that shooting?
I mean, a father, a son, a friend, a loved one, and he's gone.
Shaq Brewster joins us now live. Shaq, you mentioned in your report one of the officers was injured. Do we know how they're doing tonight?
Well, Tom, the police chief saying that the officer who was injured was hospitalized but released within hours. But investigators say there was also a second officer who was hospitalized and released, though the condition of that officer and the status and what led to the hospitalization was not clear. Tom?
Shaq Brewster at those demonstrations tonight there in Madison. Shaq, thank you. We want to head overseas now because there was a major spike in oil prices today, which leads to higher gas prices after the war in Iran has now expanded with attacks now on ships in the Red Sea. And the president is now threatening a new massive escalation. Richard Engel reports tonight from Israel.
My wife in the truck here in Bucks County, Pennsylvania. 14 million views as of this morning. The comments are exactly what you'd think they are. Yeah. So I let her take the truck to grab.
The president is now threatening a new massive escalation. Richard Engel reports tonight from Israel.
The U.S. war on Iran is intensifying and expanding as President Trump says major combat operations could resume soon.
We want to get it over with, and we want to do it right, but we have to do what we came to do.
For the 12th straight day, the U.S. attacked Iranian military sites. U.S. Central Command released footage of the operations, while Iran says civilian locations are being hit as well. CENTCOM also put out an edited video set to electronic music showing its newly reimposed naval blockade of Iranian ports. Iran has responded to every American attack with missile and drone strikes on U.S. bases and American troops in the Middle East, killing at least 4 soldiers in the past week. And now one of Iran's allies has opened a second front, widening the war and rattling markets. For 5 months, the U.S. and Iran have battled for control of the Strait of Hormuz, passageway for 20% of the world's oil and gas. Overnight, the Houthis in Yemen, an Iranian-backed militia, say they attacked 2 Saudi ships in the Red Sea to the west. 12% of all global trade passes through the Red Sea. International oil prices jumped to over $100 a barrel for the first time since May. President Trump told Axios and Israeli media tonight he's considering a massive attack on Iran, bigger than ever before, because Iran hasn't received enough pain yet. But the president is also facing more political challenges. 4 Republicans in the House of Representatives today joining Democrats in a symbolic vote to direct the president to remove armed forces from hostilities with Iran.
With that, Richard joins us now live from Jerusalem tonight. Richard, Israel also getting ready right now for the war to reach a new level.
Israel is certainly preparing for an escalation. The government today opened shelters in several cities for the public. And the defense minister said that if Iran attacks Israel, it will receive a devastating blow. Tom?
It sounds and feels like a new phase in this war. Okay, Richard, we thank you. Back here in the U.S., the new controversy at the Secret Service. An agent on Vice President J.D. Vance's detail has been removed and is now under investigation over allegations of putting the VP security at risk. Kelly O'Donnell has the details.
Tonight, a Secret Service agent has been removed from the protective detail around Vice President J.D. Vance. Officials said a review is underway, writing, any conduct that potentially threatens the safety of a protectee will not be tolerated. A source familiar with the investigation says it follows a report by MS Now, describing some agents as fed up with last-minute travel and changing schedules. One issue involved a helicopter trip where Vance planned to take his son to a golf lesson at Joint Base Andrews. Bad weather scrubbed the flight. An administration official says use of Marine 2 by Vance and his young family is done for operational security and can reduce manpower and road closures required for motorcades. All while the threat environment is alarmingly high. The Secret Service has more than 10,000 threat investigations since January, up 40% over this time last year.
They're off the charts. I think the environment has become very volatile, and that's just across the board.
Threats that include a would-be assassin breaching a checkpoint, gunfire, setting off chaos.
And Trump never even flinched.
That disrupted dinner is rescheduled for tomorrow night. The White House says the president looks forward to finishing what he started by speaking at the event. Tom?
Kelly, thank you. There's a new FDA recommendation about the sale of peptides that's getting a lot of attention. They are popular treatments that promise to do everything from add muscle to lose weight. And Thompson explains why not everyone thinks this is a good idea.
They are all the rage in wellness. So let's talk about peptides. Peptides, short chains of amino acids marketed for everything from healing injuries to speeding up metabolism to slowing down aging. Now an FDA advisory committee is considering whether 7 of the most popular peptides should be allowed to be made by specialized pharmacies, increasing access, even though they've never been approved for safety and effectiveness.
The demand for this peptide will not disappear. Ladies and gentlemen of this panel, Pandora's box has been opened.
These synthetic peptides can be injected or used in a spray, cream, or pill form. Dr. Rachel Pesapolak says she fields questions every day. What are the pros and cons for these peptides?
What we know is that people are using these peptides, but we know that we don't have data. We have some limited animal data, but we do not have human data on the peptides that they are studying today.
Among the concerns, possible contamination from imported products and what exactly is in them. Still, they are backed by Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
I'm a big fan of peptides. I've used them myself.
Diana Sokol says she's a peptide advocate.
I support bringing these things to market in a way that's legal, accessible, and safe.
She uses peptides from a wellness center to build muscle.
I would say within 3 weeks, I started to see the difference.
So you think they're working?
Definitely.
Ann joins us now live. Ann, I know this is a 2-day hearing and you have an update for our viewers about the decisions.
I'm done with this already.
By narrow margins, the panel so far recommended 3 peptides to be made by those specialized pharmacies.
Get smart on travel rewards cards in 15 seconds. The gist? They help you earn points to pay.
Watch as this group, armed with tools and sheer strength, race to pull.
News live from New Orleans right after this.
All right.
We are back now with the heroic scene on a Houston freeway after 3 women drove off an overpass and landed upside down. George Solis with the incredible video of Good Samaritans jumping into action.
Tonight, video of an incredible rescue on a Houston highway. Watch as this group, armed with tools and sheer strength, race to pull open this car door in an urgent effort to save lives.
It's going to be the northbound lane. The vehicle fell off from the, looks like the HOV overpass.
Strangers working together to help 3 women inside that Toyota sedan that landed upside down after it flew off the overpass above.
And people were inside the car screaming and stuff.
The vehicle visibly crushed and smoking. Zion Webb, an intern for our Houston affiliate KPRC, capturing the moments those Good Samaritans began to help the trapped women.
I quickly got out of the car and saw folks not hesitate to get out of the vehicle and grab whatever they can. Things off on the side of the road, poles, anything they could find to try to get these folks out of the vehicle.
First responders soon arriving on scene and pulling them out. You see them transporting one of the women. Houston police say the vehicle was in a carpool lane when it went through that barrier. You can see a chunk of concrete is missing. Cause of the crash, however, is under investigation. The 3 taken to the hospital as a precaution. Drivers going the extra mile to help those in need. George Solis, NBC News.
We're back in a moment with terrifying new video of a tornado ripping through this road and tossing cars into the air. That's next. Back now, a terrifying new video of a tornado ripping through eastern China and lifting a car off the ground. Watch it again as the car pulls up. You can see that twister moving through the right side of your screen before powerful wind gusts lift that car and send it flying. Also tonight, wild new video like we've never seen before of killer whales underwater ramming into a sunfish. Look at this. You can see the sunfish literally blown to pieces. So why are they doing it? It may be to make them easier to eat, which you see they do eat, but researchers also say it might just be for fun. Lucky to be alive. A train plows right through a semi that got stuck on the tracks. Authorities say the driver of the truck got out before the moment of impact. So that's nightly news for this Thursday. I'm Tom Llamas.
Here we go.
I'm doing my blood every single month because it takes 2 minutes. There's no needle. There's no doctor visits.
It's just before 10 a.m. in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where police hone in on a suspect in connection to the murder of a 13-year-old boy.
Attention, Michael Flores, site of Pearl Avenue, Pearl Drive Northeast, the Albuquerque Police Department SWAT team. You're under arrest and not free to leave. Exit the front door with your hands up and empty and follow the commands given to you by the officers you come into contact with.
Sorry.
If you comply, we can guarantee your safety.
I got
If you do not comply, force will be used against you.
Keep coming, keep coming. Keep coming. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Keep coming.
It's an FBI agent's son.
Go ahead and take him first. Pat him down. And then, Rito, can you sit with her?
Police identify the suspect, seen here, as 22-year-old Michael Flores, who investigators learned was allegedly driving when he said his passenger opened fire on another vehicle. The suspected shooter, later identified as 21-year-old Thomas Ace, the son of an FBI special agent, allegedly injured the 17-year-old driver and killed her passenger, 13-year-old Michael Tubb, in an incident that would later be described as a deadly case of mistaken identity. Around 3 p.m. on August 18, 2024, officers said they were responding to another nearby incident when they were waved down in downtown Albuquerque before both victims were found. Police said the 13-year-old was shot multiple times and died on scene, while the 17-year-old unnamed driver was taken to a hospital with non-life-threatening injuries and survived.
Did you actually escort her back around here?
Anyone else?
Put your hand up real quick.
I
got him. Stick it on his pocket. Walk this way. What's up? What's over here? Detectives will be there and talk to you. Anyone else inside? No, cool. What about your dog? No. No dogs? No. I'm gonna hop up right here. Keep walking. Keep walking. Hey, all his stuff's in his pockets, including the...
Michael was taken to jail, while Thomas remains MIA, for now. But 2 months later, the 22-year-old inmate decides it's time to tell his side of the story.
I've only known him I've known him 2 years, but I was only really friends with him for like a few months prior to this because I sold cocaine to him and a lot of my friends and friends of their friends. And so he was a friend of a friend who I just happened to be with downtown. He runs into somebody when we're down there, like when we're walking back to the car to leave or whatever. This person, he told me about this person before, but I didn't know it was that person at the time or whatever. He tells me this person shot up his car and robbed him at a party earlier on that year. And so he tells me that or whatever. And I tell him I don't want nothing a part of none of that. We're going home, you know? whatever. He tells me just loop around. I want to see what car he gets in, or whatever. I loop around. He says he got in this car. He said loop around again and follow that car. And what's it called? I did. I followed it maybe 5 or 10 minutes up the road, like towards UNM. And then, because he wanted me to, to just know where he lived. Because he promised me, he told me, I'm not going to do nothing. I know that, like, I don't want to put you in any situation or anything. I just want to know where this guy lives or whatever. And so I follow that car, and then when he finds out that it's not the guy or whatever, for whatever reason, he's like, that isn't the car. I don't think that's the car or whatever. And I tell him, all right, let's go home. And he gets mad at me at this point. He points the gun at me at this point, and he tells me, go back downtown. Like, just stop being a bitch, stop being a pussy or whatever. Because, like, I already wanted to go home like 2 or 3 times at this point. I didn't want any part of this or whatever. And so I go downtown. He says, that's the car right there. And it was that car. And that car happened to be right there, like a block or 2 where we seen that guy or whatever. And he said, that's the car right there. That's the car right there. And I follow it for like 2 minutes around there. And I'm like, this, I'm taking us home or whatever. I go from following it and I get into the turning lane to, to what's it called? To turn to get out of there, because I was gonna pass him. I was like, I don't trust him. I was like, if he shoots me, he shoots me. I was like, we're going home. So the car's right here. I'm behind it. I go from there to passing it. I make a stop, but not a complete stop, just to look both ways so I don't turn and, a car sideswipes me or something. Within that time period, he jumps out of the car and starts shooting within like a second, like a 1 to 2 second like stop. You know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
I didn't stop the car completely. So he jumps out as it's moving a little bit and starts shooting or whatever. And at this point, I'm like, what the f? I froze. My ears are all ringing. There's glass all over me. And he almost took my head off too. I found out later that night. There's a bullet graze above the car that went. So my headrest is right here. My head's right here. There's a bullet graze that right here in the car on top of it. And he shattered the...
You can upgrade your home's heating and cooling in just 1 day. No thousands up front. Right now you can get a brand new mini split installed with $0 down and 0% interest financing. It's a compact wall-mounted unit that handles both heating and cooling in one system. No ductwork, no major construction, just a clean install that fits right into your space. These systems keep you cool through the summer heat and warm when temperatures drop, running quietly and efficiently so you're comfortable year-round. Say goodbye to noisy window units and bulky space heaters. And again, you don't pay anything up front to get started, along with long-term 0% interest financing. If that sounds good, tap below, answer a few quick questions.
The sunroof.
Michael explains that Thomas allegedly fired at another vehicle after a day of drinking and drug use, believing the other driver was someone else. That's when he says one of the bullets struck the sunroof of his car.
That wasn't supposed to happen. I regularly sold him cocaine, like at least twice a week, and Percocets. So he was drunk off Percocets and pretty coked out that night. Me, I've never done drugs. I've never tried them. I was just really drunk. He told me the only way they could tie us to this whole thing or whatever is because of the car. So it was his idea to modify it.
Okay. I'll raise to believe this is the same person that we're talking about. I'm going to show him this picture. I'd like to show you this picture and just can you confirm who you know this person as?
That's him.
Okay. The firearm that he's holding in that picture, is that the same firearm, or does it look like the same firearm?
It looks like it, yeah. It does.
Okay. Wow. And I mean, you're more than welcome to keep looking at it if you want to. But,
it haunts me at night.
I'll be honest with you, it does me too a little bit. This is a really, really difficult case.
Should have never happened. I really feel like if I was sober, then I wouldn't have done what he said.
It's okay, man. It's you're doing everything.
Next, one investigator questions Michael about what the pair did after the shooting.
Did he have more than one phone number that you know of?
Oh yeah, that's another big thing. Whenever we went to Colorado, he took his work phone. Because he said we should leave our phones, we should get rid of our clothes we wore that day, we washed the car, we vacuumed up all the glass, and yeah, he brought that work phone with us to Colorado.
Okay.
So we can navigate and try to find someone who could repair the sunroof.
Okay. Did you guys end up getting rid of the clothes and stuff that you wore that day?
Yeah, we threw them in my trash can.
Where did you guys go to clean the car?
We went to his grandma's house. I found out later. That's his grandma's house. That's where he was living.
So where was your phone at that time? At what address?
We left our phones at home. He already knew like exactly what to do. He was just like telling me what to do, and I left my phone at my house, and I think he probably left his at his.
So you said, what was the intention for going to Colorado?
The intention to go into Colorado was to fix the sunroof and to sell that car.
Did you always go to Colorado to avoid getting apprehended here for trying to fix it?
Yeah, that was the whole intention. He said we need to leave the state, that we can't be here. I think they're probably looking for it right now, and we can't fix that sunroof here, as they'll be looking for it.
What exactly did you fix?
The sunroof. And that's another thing, now that you're talking about fixing things. At his grandma's house, went to an AutoZone or O'Reilly's or something. It was here in Albuquerque on the east side. I think it was on San Mateo. It was one of those auto stores, like on San Mateo. He got spray paint and Bondo, and I drove him there. And he got it because I guess he knew how to fix bullet holes on cars. So yeah, what's it called? He told me that's what we needed. So I drove him there. He got that, and then he fixed it at his grandma's house, that bullet hole.
So was that the one that you were talking about, the whole situation?
Yeah.
Where exactly is it?
It's right next to the sunroof. You'll see like even a little like square, like the paint's different. I don't know if you guys saw that. But after he did that,
you see it?
Damn.
I see it, buddy.
Dad?
I'm good.
You sure?
Let's head back.
I drove to go meet that one guy, the guy that fixes what is it called? The sunroof. So met with him, he fixed it. We drove to a bunch of dealerships and a bunch of those little local dealerships, and we're trying to trade it. And there was no luck because nobody wants a rear-wheel drive in Colorado, and there's a little car, so nobody wanted it. So we met with one person off. He had a fake Facebook on that one account, or on that one phone. I mean, his work phone. We met with one person through it. There was a Mercedes that we were gonna trade it for or whatever, and the Mercedes was all broken or something. That's why we didn't trade it. There's too many problems. We thought we'd be stranded. So then we came back over here.
Michael now explains how the two allegedly tried to cover up their involvement in the crime at what he says was the direction of Thomas by taking the car hours away to Colorado for repairs and trying to sell it with no luck before returning to Albuquerque.
And what happened when you got back to Albuquerque?
I got back to Albuquerque. When I came back to Albuquerque, what did I do? I barely left my house. When I got back, I took him home right away or whatever. We had been talking for hours and hours. He was prepping me for in case I was ever in this type of situation over this. Basically, he was telling me that I would go to prison for life. He would go to prison for life. Like, where if anything happens, you're in the same boat as me pretty much, until I told my lawyer about this, and she said, no, that's not the case, you know. Like, it's gonna be all right, and that won't happen. My amazing lawyer brought me here today to do this. I didn't do it before, and I'll get into that. I didn't do this. I wanted to testify, but I couldn't, because he showed up to my house whenever I was in jail. He never knew where I lived. I don't know how he found where I lived, but he showed up to my house when I was in jail. When I was in jail the first time or whatever. He showed up to my house when I was in jail the first time, and he talked to and her mom or whatever. And so, being in jail, I was like, does he know where I live? Like, and he was like, I guess when he talked to them, he told them that like he was gonna put money on my books, he was gonna pay for my lawyer, he was gonna do this, he was gonna do that, all this stuff. I knew that was his way of like don't tell on me, I know where you live, like type of thing. So I didn't, and I wanted to, because it was very tempting, but I didn't want my family to get hurt or my girlfriend, so I didn't. And when I got out, he showed up to my house a week later, and it was kind of the same deal. And I just kind of assured him that, like, you know, I'm gonna beat this case. Like, you have nothing to worry about, whatever. And also when he was there, he told me, like, if a cop comes to my house or something, he said, I'm gonna go out in a shootout. I'm not going down for this. He told me that, like, he's not gonna go down for this. Basically, like, telling me I have to go down for it because I'm the one who's posted the car on Facebook, even though he said it was a good idea to do it.
Michael now points to alleged intimidation tactics. He said Tom's used against him to keep quiet as his reason for not talking sooner.
Yeah.
And then he showed up again and out the row house again.
Yeah. And the second time he showed up, it seemed like he was all like, he was on drugs or something. And it seemed like he was, I don't know if he was super high or if he'd been crying, but he didn't seem all there the second time he showed up.
You have any guns on him?
Did. He had a handgun.
Both times?
I don't know, the first time I was in jail. And I didn't want my family to get hurt, so I didn't testify right away.
And after he showed up that second time, did you guys keep talking?
No, that was it.
Has there been any communication between then and now?
No, none.
So does your girlfriend and her mom know about this whole situation?
No, nobody does. We swore that we would never tell anyone. He made me swear to him that I would never tell anyone about this. And I haven't, and I don't know. I don't think he did either, but I never told anyone. Not one person.
So nobody
not one friend.
Except the people in this room, the people involved in your case, know about what happened?
Yeah, and my attorney, yeah.
So nobody else knows?
Nobody else knows.
What did you notice about that car as far as people inside it?
No, it was heavily tinted.
It was heavily tinted?
Yeah, and that's another thing. He, whenever, like, we're on the road trip to Colorado or whatever, he told me that that the reason he started shooting was because he saw a gun. He's full of shit. I didn't see a gun at all. That car was really tinted. How the hell are you gonna see a gun?
And then how many times did you shoot?
I'd have to say like 20 times.
Is it a fully automatic or?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Do you know where those guns are now?
No. He told me whenever he came that I don't have to worry about it. And then, like, he assured me, like, what's it called? Those guns are gone. Like they're never gonna find those guns. That's what he told me, word for word.
Okay.
And like, I'll be okay. I'll beat it, whatever.
So what was the discussion? Because obviously then the news published some information about the victim in this case.
Mhm.
What was the conversation between you? Because obviously it's not
The conversation.
6'1", a kid with an Edgar haircut that he had talked to.
Yeah, he said, like I said, he seemed all fucked up, and I assumed that that's because of that. He even told me I didn't know I killed that kid that night. And I was like, I tried to make him feel better or whatever. He was very like, you could tell he was like losing it. And he told me also, I think after that's when he told me that he's not going down for this and he'll go out in a shootout. He told me that word for word. So you're saying that you guys raided his house or whatever. Did you guys arrest him?
Not yet.
So he's on the run.
Okay.
So that's what you're saying. So he's out there.
For now. For now. I hope to change that as soon as today.
And upgrade your home's heating and cooling in just one day. No thousands up
They
front.
put this
Right
guy
now you
in
can get a
danger
brand
now.
new mini split installed with $0.
Just one day after Michael's discussion with investigators, police tracked down their other suspect.
Hands up!
Put your hands up! Step away from the car! Stop the force we're using against you! Stop right there!
Put your hands out like an airplane.
He's got this. Near the head. No weapons.
The suspect is taken to an investigation room of his own in another redacted video.
But I'd like to hear your side of the story. Okay. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to read you your Miranda warnings. Go through them one at a time. Okay? Nice and slow. If you have any questions, you saw me, let me know. And this is your chance to kind of tell me your side of the story. Okay? What happened that night? Why? What happened, all that. Alright? So have your rights in mind. You want to talk to me about what happened? Not in the least bit. Sure, I'm a lawyer.
Bam.
Well, like I said, you are under arrest, okay? All your charging documents and everything will be at the jail.
The suspect asks for a lawyer and ends the interview, but seconds later gets a chance to talk to his father.
Hey, Doug.
I love you, Dad. I'm sorry.
What do you mean charged with?
I don't know. They're gonna tell me at the jail. I just refuse to talk.
Where's your car?
I was outside of a restaurant. I'm pretty sure I heard it tow it.
Memorize my phone number. I think last. Just the call or something.
Well, I mean, your calls are gonna go through anyway, aren't they?
I was just at the number. Is that block the other ones when I didn't?
At NBC or something. Maybe you can give my work a call tomorrow or something. Let them know that, because the truck's at my house. No, just
son of federal special agent Brian Ace, was booked for numerous charges, including first-degree murder, tampering with evidence, aggravated battery, and more. While awaiting the outcome of his charges, the 21-year-old was reportedly found unresponsive in his cell around 4:30 a.m. in July 2025 and pronounced dead shortly after. Michael was booked for multiple counts of tampering with evidence and first-degree murder. At last check, the 22-year-old accepted a plea deal and pleaded guilty to the lesser charges. He's expected back in court to face sentencing this fall.
Nothing personal, man. I'm not talking to me. It's well within your constitutional rights. Obviously, this is pretty serious stuff that we're talking about here. And I can see that you're visibly upset. And, it is what it is, man. There's no hard feelings on my end. It just is what it is, right? Very matter of fact. I think you know the game. Been around a little bit. I'm well aware of you guys. Okay. I appreciate you being respectful. And best of luck to you, okay, man?
He committed suicide.
Everybody wants these, but nobody wants to do these. And everybody wants these, but nobody wants to do these.
Because somebody, I don't know if it was the man he testified against, was trying to get parole. And in their words, it was, in order for him to get that, Kenneth had to be gone.
It's just before 1 a.m. at an Elks Lodge in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where people can be seen mingling and dancing before this man, seen here, allegedly decides now is a good time to put a deadly end to a long-standing grudge. Take a look at this surveillance video that investigators say shows 46-year-old Theodore Toney moments before carrying out a fatal shooting. The suspect casually walks toward the dance floor before briefly stepping out of the camera view. But seconds later, Theodore returns, briefly stopping to chat with another patron before heading into the bathroom area. Meanwhile, the soon-to-be victim enters the frame here, identified as 40-year-old Kenneth Ellis, who investigators said testified against Theodore's son in a homicide trial nearly a decade prior. Kenneth can be seen in an embrace with another patron before heading over to a table area, when seconds later, Theodore reappears and again steps out of the view of the security camera. With one last hug, Kenneth goes to leave the late-night dance party. That's when investigators said Theodore reached out and fatally shot him in the head. Seconds later, the suspect is caught on another surveillance camera, making a hasty exit from the scene. It takes investigators less than a day to track down Theodore at a nearby apartment complex.
Okay, cool.
didn't release footage of Theodore's actual arrest, but one detective fills us in on what allegedly happened in a pre-trial interview.
At that point, once we obtained the search warrants and the arrest warrants for Mr. Tony, a plan was made for ISU detectives with some other assisting investigative detectives to conduct a surround and call out. We also had assistance from tactical personnel. What a surround and call out means is we just basically set up an inner perimeter around the apartments. We use kind of distance and cover just to provide the safest possible means to take individuals into custody. PA announcements are conducted to the apartments and specifically directed at Mr. Tony, and that's what happened in this case. And Mr. Tony exited. He was compliant. He was taken into custody.
The detective explains that
you can upgrade your home's heating and cooling in just one day. No thousands up front. Right now you can get a brand new.
He was taken into custody.
The detective explains that Theodore was taken into custody without incident. And we find him next.
I'm just searching up a few things over here. Are you good right now? I just wanted to check regulation, the law or something. So what we'll do is, usually 5-10 minutes back here, taking the room. You want to talk? We'll talk okay. Okay. We still have a search warrant that we executed, right? Starting the time of judgment. So, yes, sir. It's just going to be some drinks. Make these specs on you, and then also do some photo swaps in your mouth. Yeah? That's our weird deal. So, well, if you want to talk, we can talk or we can That's still a lot. Yeah. So, after we have our arrest, we have charges of open county murder. Yes, sir. And that's why we're going to get your DNA. So, it's already been signed by the judge. I've already been really chill with him. Appreciate you being cooperative. Please don't try to find us. So, I need a lawyer. And I don't want to talk about it. That's fair. And you already said that, so I'm not going to leave. Okay? But I'm stuck with your DNA. That's not how we do it. So we will have to decide how to do it. Okay? So, give me a few minutes, and then we'll get out. Okay?
Theodore refuses to talk and demands a lawyer before police return to escort him to another room for fingerprinting and DNA swabs.
I don't understand why they put handcuffs on him in the first place.
So back up, you stand up against this wall right there. Close that so we can
search of Theodore's criminal record reveals multiple assault and battery charges, with some involving a deadly weapon. Next, one officer inquires about an injury on the suspect's hand.
The big guy? Don't you all about you, but he's not good.
While officers continue processing the suspect, let's fast forward a few days, when one witness comes forward.
Is there any questions you have for me about the case that I can most likely answer?
So I heard, and this is why it was like just it didn't sit right with me. Is I spoke to his sister, who has been in contact with her, and she told them that this is his sister and his mom. Why there was a hit on him. Okay. And what was that reason? Because somebody, I don't know if it was the man he testified against, was trying to get parole. Okay. And what, in their words, it was, if in order for him to get that, Kenneth had to be gone. I know, like, legally that's not how it works, but that is, like, why would you tell the family that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, have that.
I don't know.
So, in order for the person that he testified against to get paroled, Kenneth had to be gone. Who's the sister? Can you spell it? Oh, right, we went over this. Yeah. Okay. And you have her phone number, or has she contact you?
I have her number.
Okay. I've heard that too. Okay. Some kind of briefly. I'll have to go do jail calls to get that information. It's just that's going to take some time. But if you hear anything else like that, please let me know, okay? I know it's a lot of rumors and a lot of things. Yeah. Obviously, we're just looking, we know who did it, we're just looking for a motive. Obviously, we know part of it, I think. I'm confident we know part of it, I just need to the rest of it.
The witness explains what investigators already suspected, that Theodore allegedly targeted Kenneth for testifying against his family member.
Yeah, that's just why would you have that detail?
Do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Mario Lopez here, and if you're thinking about getting a consolidation loan
against his family member.
Yeah, that's just why would you have that detail? Yeah. And you're friends with all the people involved. Yes. So it just that didn't sit right, and then I'm not trying to push it towards her, but that's
absolutely. I know people are talking, they're just not talking to the right person. But I'll find out. I'll get to the bottom of why what happened in the meeting. If anybody else is involved, they will be charged. If somebody set this up to get Kenneth there on that specific night, I will find that out, and they will be charged with first degree murder and conspiracy. Even if they don't pull the trigger, I will still charge every single person involved if I get to the bottom of it. Absolutely. Okay. I'll take this for you.
Next, the detective gets to talk to another witness who says they were there for the fatal shooting.
So I wanted to talk to you about that because I was told that you actually saw what happened because you were right there.
No, I was in my storage room. That's with the money, and me and the bartender was in there getting changed, and I heard a shot, and I came out, and I said, oh, somebody put the balloon. And we opened the door and came out, and the guy was laying on the floor, and I told she said, no, it's not a balloon, it's a shot. Because the guy ran out, and I looked outside, and he was laying on the floor. I said, close the
door because I don't know if they're going to continue shooting or not. So we closed the door and went back in there, me and her, for about a few minutes. But people were running out and, you know, screaming and hollering, so I went back out. And that's just the way it was. I didn't see any shooting or nothing.
Awesome. So, and I apologize, there's a lot of footage to go through. If anything, after I look at this footage a little bit better, if I have any questions, would it be okay if I give you a call back?
That's fine now, because you ain't going to see me on that footage unless it was afterwards, because I wasn't even nowhere around.
So after the shooting that happened, did you hear who shot?
I was just told by several people that, what's his name? I forget his name, but the one that did the shooting, I was told by several people that he did the shooting.
Okay, do you remember his name?
No, Tony? I think it's Tony.
Investigators said it was tough to get any witness to come forward over fear of retaliation, but in another pre-trial interview, one more witness gives her side of the story.
So were you at the bar when this happened?
I actually was not at the bar at the time of the shooting. I had just walked back into our closet to receive change, so I actually didn't see anything that happened.
Did you hear something?
Yes, I heard one loud pop. It kind of sounded like a balloon almost popping.
What happened after you heard that?
After I heard the pop, I kind of looked at the bar manager and I asked him, what was that? What happened? And so we came from around the corner from our liquor closet, and that's when I kind of seen everybody standing around, and I forgot his name, who got shot. That's when I saw him fall by the DJ booth.
So Mr. Ellis was not on the ground yet when you came out?
No, when I came, he was kind of standing, kind of like wobbling, and then he kind of like dropped.
Who did you see near him at that time?
It was a lot of people, but the only one I can remember the most was, I believe it was his wife or his girlfriend.
Theodore was later found guilty of first-degree murder and sentenced to life behind bars.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, these ones that are written out so different. Yeah. Now, this. Just this one. So that is here. Can you use the restroom for your insurance back on?
Just tomorrow.
Just tomorrow. I'll grab that real quick and then I'll meet you back out there. I'll be back right here. Thank you
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Ready? Okay. $98 for car insurance. That's what I was paying, yeah? We took the car a few months ago, and watch this. Ready? $87 policy.
It's Valentine's Day in Albuquerque, New Mexico. One couple's plans are about to change. Police approached this hotel room after a check of one vehicle in the parking lot allegedly uncovered a guest with a felony warrant for robbery.
Hello, police department. How's it going? Is Marine right here? Yeah. Alright. Open the door. Hi, Marina. Officer Coronado, I need you to sit back right there. Okay.
Officers identify the robbery suspect seen here as 24-year-old Marina Perez. But today, she's not exactly the main character. Let's continue.
Right now you're showing that you're the only warrant. Okay. Okay. So right now you're being detained, okay? We'll get to the sheriff. Very well. I'll just confirm the warrant. If it confirms, you're going to get booked for it. If it doesn't, I'll release you and you can come back to do whatever you're doing, alright?
Will you give me a shirt, please? Or a sweater? I have a sweater right there.
Who's this guy?
It's just a friend. Yeah. Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you. She's not.
Okay, really? And the way he's acting?
I mean, I have to.
Yeah, I know. But with the way he's acting,
Can we please? I stepped out.
No, I got you. It's just, at this point, we see the paraphernalia, so he has to be ID as well.
Okay, but like.
I'm just trying to get you covered up, and this will all knock it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was getting.
You're good.
Okay, right now you're being detained for walking there. Okay? So you have to not make fun of yourself. You're going to be placed under arrest tonight.
I just don't want to.
Step out.
Step out.
Step out.
This man, later identified as 28-year-old Xavier Garcia, is asked to step out after police said he was acting strangely when they noticed paraphernalia and a gun in the room.
There's a gun. I do not feel safe with you in there. You're not released.
Think of what they're doing for chase.
I had my nap. I'm gonna get ready to snooze out. I just ate the rest of that pizza. I understand where you're coming from. I'm gonna kick back and relax and nap. This video will end in about 7 minutes, guys. I'm going to end it first. Good night. Be safe. God bless.